Start streaming, go live, confirm, go to the
Go
YouTube.
live.
Yes. I'll double check that it's live in a second, but we are live.
Oh, we're live.
Hello, everyone. My name is Caleb.
And I'm Nick.
And we are WeWrite.
WeWrite, coast to coast. Should we say it together?
No, that's your intro that you're obsessed with.
WeWrite, coast to coast. We're the host of the most, and they never boast.
Where's the...
It works. I'm keeping it. Even though we're not coast to coast anymore. We're in Texas. Oh, wait, I don't want to dox myself. I'm in Norway again.
Where's the fucking mute button?
Are we live on YouTube as well?
Yes. Let me double check, triple check, quadruple check. Yes, we're good to go.
Sick.
All right, we're ready to insert creative collaboration here.
We are ready to insert creative collaboration here, indeed. We have minimal prep this time, so welcome to another episode of WeWrite, where we're going to be flying by the seat of our pants. Although we do have a bit of a topic that we discussed ever so briefly.
Yes. Well, our avid fans are used to this, flying by the seat of our pants. Pantsing, as we learned it's called in the writing world.
Pants. Yes, our avid fans. Good old Captain Kraken. Not to mention some of our other fans. I don't know, I forget our fans' names. I'm a bad host.
My designer pants was the first thing. Oh, we already used Spevin. Damn it. Fuck, it's so hard to come up with fun names.
My designer pants. Oh, are you starting? Is this the beginning? Alright, cool. We already used Spevin. Steagle.
Yeah.
Didn't we already use Steagle too? That sounds familiar.
Steample.
Steample? That's an awful name, and I hate it. Steample. Stump. Alright, yeah, fine.
Stump.
Okay with that.
I actually know someone whose last name is Stump.
Stump?
Yeah, with an F at the end of Stump. It's a real name.
Is it a silent F?
Nope.
Alright. Good to know. Nope.
It is not silent.
Do we have Captain Crack in the mix? Is he here?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Oh, man. Alright.
Where my mute button is gone, so I'm like, how am I gonna check the chat? Very confused. Go for it. So yeah, we're waking up. That's how we're starting, and someone's yelling, "My designer pants!" They're clearly upset.
My designer pants, the first thing Stump heard as he was rudely awoken. Alright. Okay. I like where we're headed here.
Here we go. Get the bots in the chat.
Who are the bots?
We're the bots.
We're the bots. It's just us.
We're the bots.
Talking about ourselves. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, we should pay for some bots. We should boost this channel.
Yeah, boost it to 50.
Boost it. Get some bots in here. Where the bots at?
Bots and moms need to be up in here. They are not actually. Oh, okay.
Hey, leave me alone.
Your theirs and theirs are all fucked up. They can't truly be considered designer.
Exactly. You read the voice of my character perfectly.
My designer pants.
Because literally as I started writing, I was like, they're not actually designed. I was like, no, let's pick a different voice for this character, and he's gonna be British, and you nailed it.
They can't truly
be considered designer.
My designer pants. I like that this character is we haven't laid out the situation yet, but I know what the situation is, and they're worried about their pants is funny.
Yeah, okay. I'm into it.
Maybe they're actually worried about something that's in the pants. If it was you who did the designing, Carol.
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 Carol Nar.
Actually, no. The person with the designer pants is going to be a boy.
And they're going to be tiny. I want them to be the tiny character.
All right. I'm with you.
My tiny designer pants.
Yeah, put it in there. No. Yeah, it's fine.
They wouldn't say that.
We'll get there. The little tiny person's name will be.
Well, Stump is taken.
Carl.
Stump is taken. I'm sorry.
Stump. Oh shit! That was what I was gonna do with Stump. Carl is fine. What about
Carl?
like
What's a
Carl.
fun name to say as a snobby British person?
Let's do it. Okay, his name's Carl.
I don't know. I'm sure there's a funner name as a snobby.
Nope, it's fine. His name's Carl.
They can't truly be considered designer if it was you who did the designing, Carl.
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 Carl. They can't truly be considered designer if it was you who did the designing, Carl.
Stuffy.
I got this.
Okay.
There you go, setting the scene. We got bunks.
Okay, I got this.
Alright, now we're cooking with gas. We've got 2 characters, we've got the beginnings of a setting.
Yep. Well, we got 3 characters. Stump opened their bleary eyes. And...
Oh, yeah, right. Stump is not the British person. Okay.
Yeah, they're just listening so far. They haven't said anything.
Why do we only have 1 viewer now when I'm watching? Are you not watching?
It's paused because I don't have a mute button.
No.
I don't. It's just not there.
Just turn the volume down.
Well, you're on there.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, I can set it up on my other computer here. I'm so fancy.
Oh my god, you got double monitors?
No, I got 2 computers.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I know.
This man's living in the future.
Yeah.
It's like some sort of Richmond.
One of these computers is from the past, though.
This computer is from the past.
I'll do it after I cook. Hang on.
Oh, you're cooking?
Yep, I'm cooking.
Let him cook.
It's a slow roast. Here we go.
Login or password is invalid. That's not good.
Okay, never mind.
Where's Kraken?
Man, our logo's so cool. Alright.
We can't do this without Kraken.
Ah, shit, I'm not logged in over here.
Stop. Opened their bleary eyes, and memories came rushing back. Okay,
This
Stump
account
is
needs a
not popular.
password reset, you bastards.
We're having technical difficulties in the first 5 minutes of the pod.
Well, this has nothing to do with the pod. The pod, you say?
Yeah. Yeah, we should make this a podcast too. Why not? Let's put it out on multiple platforms. Shush. You sure you can't hear that buzzing?
Yep.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad. Because it is very upsetting over here.
Well, where is it coming from?
My computer. My computer.
That's what the first character sounds like. My designer pants.
My designer pants.
We got a new chat for you specifically.
Nick Near.
And memories came rushing back. They looked down and saw the thick what's a really strong space metal?
Unobtainium. Oh wait, no, that was Avatar. Gorgonite.
Ooh.
That's actually the good guys from the hit movie Small Soldiers.
I'm gonna make it
Gorgonite.
Gorgonite.
The Gorgonites.
Cuffs on their wrists, restricting not only their movements but their transformative capabilities.
Okay. He has transformative capabilities.
Yeah.
Man, they make them sleep in their cuffs. That's pretty fucked up, honestly.
Well, they're being transported right now.
Oh shit! All right.
And they were all asleep. Well, they were all like knocked out, and they're all coming to in the transport.
They had bunks in the transport.
That's not how I was picturing it.
All right, I'm with it.
Sure, why not? Why not have bunks? It's a really long transport. It's like a 2-week transport to maximum security. It was nice of them to put bunks in the transport. It really shows how much they care. Blivin. Okay, that's a great tiny guy name. Annoying tiny guy.
Thank you. Wait, I wasn't even considering this the tiny guy, but yeah, that's fine. I'm with it.
And then this guy is the girl. This is the girl. She's got a foul mouth.
Yeah, foul mouth woman, classic. All right. Not saying anything about women in general. I'm just saying I like me a foul mouth woman. I'm not trying to be sexist. This isn't a sexist thing. All right.
It's a preferential thing.
It's more my personal preference. Shut the fuck up, Blitten.
He's gonna be like, yes, ma'am. Sirasa. Okay, I like it. I dig it. It's a cool name, cool name. How's that? Stump looked out. Oh, it's not Stump. There we go. Does Stump speak? So hasn't said anything so far. Yeah.
Stump could be our strong silent type. You know, the entire thing could be kind of like more from his perspective, considering he was the first line, and it could be mostly internal.
Yeah.
And he never speaks. That would be kind of fun.
That works.
I'd be into it.
That works for me.
Okay, cool. Which could either be...
That'll really help us with having 5 characters.
Yes, exactly. One of them can be silent.
So far we've got the girl, the tiny guy, the strong silent type, and
The fancy Britishman.
and the fancy Britishman. Yes. So all we're
and
missing.
what is going to be our Astarion. I'm not even going to really try to sugarcoat this. That's what it is.
So we're missing our fifth, which would be our
Another lady.
Okay. But what's her role in the group?
So we got like a foul-mouthed brooder. She's gonna be brooding, I think.
Bruda.
Once I finish this line, let me finish this line, and then we can brainstorm a little bit. Eyes closed, and what could either be a restful meditation or an attempt to stifle murderous intent. All right. A jolt rocked the transport.
Knocking Bliven.
Wait, why is he exclaiming his designer pants in the first place? We kind of moved on past that without even addressing what that was about.
Well, it's just like they're gone. They've been put into prisoner clothes.
Okay.
He's all about fashion, so they've been replaced with
yet.
These what's like a not comfortable material?
Burlap.
Burlap. Jorts. Jeans.
Perfect.
Does that even make sense if they're jorts? They're borts.
No, it's fine. It works.
And then the British guy could say, besides, they would be considered borts. No.
No, take that out. Unaddressed. All right. So okay, yeah. Let's go back. We got Stump looked out the small porthole in the transport and saw nothing at all. Okay, cool. So we've got a fancy Britishman.
We know that we've mentioned prisoner. We mentioned transport. It's jolted, so they are moving.
Okay, we got fancy British twink. We've got little guy concerned about his jorts, or concerned about his designer pants.
Yes, he's not concerned about being a prisoner.
Yes, he seems pretty unaffected by that aspect. We've got a brooding, foul-mouthed lady who's probably going to be some sort of fighter, I'm feeling. We've got strong, silent Stump.
You know who we're missing so far? Unless it's Bliven, the useless character. It could be Bliven.
I think Bliven is the useless character. I feel as though Bliven is going to be pretty useless.
Okay.
He's gonna have to be dragged along. So, how about a nerd? Lady nerd.
Oh, I was thinking that your Astarion character is the nerd. He's British, so he's smart.
I don't see him as a nerd. I feel him as more of like a really sassy twink. You know, like he's not. I would feel as though he's much of a thinker, or much of a. I feel like he's your classic kind of like self-obsessed rogue type.
Okay, so the nerd would probably be very like nervous and upset that they're here.
Yes, I'm feeling a nervousness from the nerd.
Yes, the nervousness in the corner that we have not addressed.
Okay, I got it. I'm going in. Here we go. Okay.
Some opened their bleary eyes and memories came rushing back. They looked down and saw the thick gorgonite cups. Okay, I added things had not gone as when I said the memories came rushing back. I realized I hadn't mentioned any memories, right?
Okay, yeah.
So I said his crew had left him as a scapegoat. Sure, he wouldn't rat them out.
Yeah, okay.
He looked down and saw the thick Gorgonite cuffs on his wrist.
They looked down. I'm thinking Stumpf is probably non-binary.
Okay.
You're the one that said they. I'm just sticking with it. Let's see.
Okay.
15 clicks past the Sicilian Nebula, heading at 4.2 degrees with a standard deviation of 0.003% of drift 2.654 over 12 now.
I don't know. I don't know about that one. I'm thinking more along the line, like not mad nerdy. I think she's more of like a 15 clicks past this Sicilian Nebula, heading 4.2 degrees, standard deviation of 0.003, stellar drift 2.64 over 12. No. And she's just kind of like, sort of meek, you know? Not necessarily nasally. Let's say shaky voice. Spare.
We don't have to like write it in the story, but we should come up with what they each did.
Yeah, okay. I'm with it. Yeah. Okay, so we already know Stumpf.
Was like a scapegoat. I'm thinking heist.
Yeah, some sort of classic heist guy. The muscle. Got
And then Blevin.
scapegoating.
Blivin.
Insider trading. No,
It has to be really bad for maximum security, right? Because they're getting like transported. Weapons trading.
Weapons trading is good. I'm with it. Little tiny weapons trader man. We haven't named the little Britishman, right?
No. Oh wait, this needs to change to Blivin. Well, I don't think they would even know their name, would they? Unless these two came in together, the stuffy guy and Blivin.
I'll be honest, when we started, I was expecting them to already be in prison and know each other.
Well, I think for Breakfast Club, they have to not know each other.
Yeah.
Well, they could know of each other, but not like know each other.
They could have introduced themselves before they started the voyage. They've probably been traveling for multiple days, right?
Yep, that's unclear.
Yeah, so at least some of them know each other.
I like this. You don't need all that math to know where we're headed.
Yes.
I'm gonna title this The Brunch Club.
The Brunch Club.
There's only upside.
There's only one place in the galaxy.
What's a British word for cops?
Fuzz.
That's not British. Maybe it is, actually. I don't know. Where...
Never heard that term before.
jackbooted thugs. It's just like... you know, the fuzz. I think it's mostly for like military people, but yeah, like, you know, grunts, you know, cogs in the machine, bootlickers.
I'm gonna add a line. I knew I'd end up here at some point.
Okay, what's our Brit's name?
Are they gonna introduce themselves to the nerdy girl?
They can, yeah.
I'm gonna think about other things while you figure that out.
All right. Let's think.
Ooh, what's a good name for like the maximum security prison?
That's what I've been trying to think of one too. All I can think of is like ones that already exist, like the Raft, the Rock, Station 19E,
the chasm, the cellar.
the Pit,
I like chasm.
the Chasm. Chasm. How about the Disposal?
Okay. That's a Crown of Candy reference?
Is it?
Oh, maybe you haven't gotten there yet. Disposal.
Yeah, I haven't gotten there yet. In that case, we should come up with something else. How about...
The grinder.
Ooh, love it. The Grinder. Not to be confused with the dating app. I like it though. The Grinder. It works.
Or what if it could be like a mind, like they put him to work, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
So like if it is, I kind of want to go with the mind, but it would have to be like the something minds.
Yeah,
Spice.
I really like the Grinder.
Okay.
I like it. I mean, it can still be a mine, and it's just called the Grinder. Maybe because one of the main things that like whatever mining materials they get dumped into a giant grinder or something. But also it grinds the souls of those who enter into dust. It's evocative.
Okay.
Alright, a gruff voice came over the intercom. Hope you are all comfortable, or hope you're all uncomfortable back there. Don't bother with any funny business. You'll have plenty of times for jokes when we get to the grinder. Not that you have much longer to laugh. Not that you have much to laugh about. Okay, yeah, alright.
And then I was thinking the next line could be someone gets up and like goes and bangs on the wall and is like, "Hey, aren't we supposed to get like rations or something?"
Yeah. Who would be the complainer? Probably,
Drivel.
oh, thank you.
Blivin.
Probably the little one. What's the little one's name? Blivin?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably Blivin. Blivin is probably, overly aggressive and entitled, I would think.
He managed to make a short drop look like a long fall.
Good stuff. That's great. That's good writing, Caleb. You really nailed that.
Thank you, yeah. It's evocative.
It's evocative. Where's Kraken at, dog?
I don't know, he hasn't replied all day, so you know.
He's busy. I don't know how we're gonna do this without Kraken, but we can try. Alright. Blivin jumped down off the bunk. A short drop looked like a long fall.
I'm thinking they'll give him like a half-eaten sandwich or something.
That's pretty good.
And then they'll be like, that should be enough for all of you or something. Mm-hmm. So what, we got like 3 humans and a plant guy? 4 humans?
Mean, Blivin's probably not a human. He seems like he's probably like a little guy, a little alien man, probably.
Mm-hmm. So maybe make him lick his eyeballs or something?
That's good. Okay, yeah. Lick his eyeballs furiously. Okay.
Furiously. He licked, he...
Hold on.
Have you ever had a dream where you and you...
No.
when you and when... I like this. It's so far the whole story's taking place in one room. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I think we need to start thinking about how they're gonna work together, and I think one of them will have tools inside of their body.
Hey, listen. listen, I have already been thinking about somebody having stuff up their butt.
Doesn't have to be up their butt. It could be like in their.
No, I'm doing it. Somebody's gonna have things up their butt, and if not two people, they might bond over the fact that they both have stuff up their butts.
Okay, well, I think someone else should have something like it'll be organic style materials in their arm, so that way they can't be found and stuff like that.
Okay.
Or, I mean, yeah, the plant guy can't do any transformation, but unless they get his cuffs off.
Yeah, I can get his cuff off at some point. I'm guessing Stump is our plant man.
Yeah.
So we got like a little alien man. We got a plant man, a big plant man. We got.
I think the plant man is more of like a moss man.
Yeah, I'm down with it, moss man. British guy can be a human.
The girl can have 3 tits.
Aggro lady is an alien for sure. And the nerd lady can be a human as well. So 2 humans, plant guy, little guy, and alien person.
And yeah, just like barely not human alien.
Yes. Cool. All right. We've got what they look like. We'll describe it somewhere along the line here.
She reached between her second and third breasts and pulled out.
Perfect. Perfect. All right, your turn.
He hammered his little fist against the bar door, separating the inmates from the pilot, and furious. I think this should be past tense. And furiously licked.
Okay.
To go with hammered and licked.
Right.
He hammered and licked. A half-eaten sandwich was tossed through the bars. That should be enough for the lot of you. I heard the gruel at the capital. The grinder is to die for. Is almost better than mud. There. I heard the gruel at the grinder is almost better than the muck on Garen 7.
Alright, having the same choice of word. Enough you heard the gruel at the grinder is almost better than the muck on Garen 7.
Okay, I'll change it. Almost as good as.
There you go.
Blivin looked around at everyone.
Wait, I got something here.
Okay. With his reptilian eyes. With his bulging fish eyes. It's actually kind of nice. We're the only ones here. It's just like the OG days, the originals.
Just like the old days, just me and you against the world.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, okay. I thought he was swinging off his top. Oh, he's a fast boy, huh?
He's just smooth.
Okay, what's he doing, Nick? What's he doing? Oh, we still got mayo in space.
Uh-huh. Oh. Whoops.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
So the only way I can see currently of them escaping is if they take over the transport. Right.
Okay. You want them to start their escape before we get to the prison?
I think it would be easiest, you know.
Yeah, certainly.
And that way we do the whole thing in one ship.
It's a bottle episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I'm not crazy about it. I feel like we're gonna limit ourselves, but I guess we don't want to introduce too many new settings and characters, and it would keep it moving. How about they hijack the transport?
Or if we take it a different direction, something like out of their control happens to the transport.
There you go. Okay. Well, something out of control happens to the transport.
And it becomes less of an escape and more of a survival thing.
Yeah, and it crashes on the prison planet, but not at the prison. And the prison planet is even more dangerous than the prison itself because of the monsters.
Mm-hmm. Monsters. Can you come up with a more fun word than that?
No. About the beasts, the foul beasts,
the critters.
And so it becomes an issue of both evading death by beasts and also the guards who are out there looking for them, and they have to then hijack one of the guard transports that comes out there looking for them and escape the planet that way.
I kind of like it.
Okay. Let's see.
So they'll start trying to take over the ship, and then that's when shit goes wrong. Or shit's just gonna go wrong as they all get to know each other.
Yeah. One of those two things. Let's see.
You know what's cool? I don't think we have a MacGuffin in this story.
Hey, yeah. No MacGuffin. Look at us.
We've always tried to avoid the MacGuffin, but it's very difficult.
Uh-huh.
Harumphed. I think that's with an A. Or it's just not a word. Oh yeah, it is a word.
Nice.
It's with an A and 2 R's. Blivhin's not gonna eat it?
Yeah, maybe he will. Okay.
I was gonna have Blivhin like dive after it and gobble it up. like a little critter.
Right now.
So here, I kind of want to push the plot forward right now.
Yeah, I got like one more beat I want to have in the transport. I want it to be live in, but I want somebody else to say something first, so I don't have to go straight from him circling back to his bunk. I want him to be forgotten about for a second and then go back to him. So I need somebody.
Okay,
to
I was
say
gonna
something.
have someone be like, "So what are you all in for?" or something like that, right? Classic.
Okay, who would be the one? I guess probably our Brit, huh?
It could even, yeah, he's the chattiest.
He seems the talkative one, yeah.
Allegedly, of course.
Love it.
He's chatty, so he's gonna like spill his own beans, right?
Have we come up with a name for him yet? We haven't, right?
No, it has to be something posh.
Something posh. Gregory's not bad.
Dosh.
Not posh enough. What about, Terrence?
Staniel.
No.
Everything has to start with a ST. Okay, we didn't decide what he did either, so it has to be something that a posh person would do and then be like bragging about it.
He could be like a classic like con man, you know. So like he conned his way into like the house of a great lord somewhere, and then banged his wife or his husband. I think he's probably gay. So maybe intergalactic prostitution. No. Yeah, he's a confidence man.
But too many.
He's a con artist.
What's it called? Too many charges to count. The least of which was alleged. Fuck, why can't I think of like a good one for him?
Alleged.
I don't know, man.
Let me think.
With nothing but a spoon and a banana.
I'm taking this out.
Okay. Strike it.
Myself has too many charges to count. we're on the same page, dude. That's exactly where I was going with it. She was going to be like, how about you shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
Also, you can shut the fuck up, too. Well, that gives me an idea. You know what I want to do on our next one?
What? Yeah, sure.
Sports movie. Remember the Titans style.
Airbud.
No.
Airbud, the tennis one.
Airbud meets Remember the Titans.
And Mighty Ducks.
Black Labs and Golden Retrievers.
Mighty Ducks.
Okay. But it's actual ducks.
Yeah, just regular ducks.
Yeah, nice.
What about
Love
you?
it.
You're far from home. I didn't expect to see oh god, it's so hard coming up with alien names. It should be so easy, but everything I come up with is like already something from somewhere.
Blixian.
Blicky.
Blick. With gl.
Oh shit, we still haven't come up with a name for him, huh?
Nope.
Well, maybe he can announce himself. He'll be like, I'm sure you've heard of me, right? Or I'm sure you've heard of... Is this supposed to be alliances?
Nope.
Dalliances, I don't know that word.
It means fucking.
Oh my.
Or romance, whatever.
Oh, Ruby at 6 you already used? Okay, so I was like, what's another gem name? Emery. There we go.
Nice,
Based
nailed
on
it.
Emerald. Sick.
Let's see. Man, I am not doing well with coming up with words right now.
Yep. We're struggling.
Yeah, a little bit struggle right now, but that's fine. We'll find our route here in a second. Let's see. Line cross 1 or 2.
Well,
What's
is
the
he-
word for it?
Maybe he'll
Okay,
recognize this woman.
Hmm?
Do you think he'll recognize this woman and that's how he'll say her name?
Yes.
And then he'll be like, it's me, so and so.
Man. What is the word for when you break a law?
When you break a law.
Uh,
Look it up.
yeah.
Synonym, breaking the law, breaking the law.
Infraction, violation. That was the word I was looking for this whole time. Violation.
Push. Oh wait, you said her name. When did she say her name earlier? Sirasa. I don't know how we knew her name.
Sirasa.
Sirasa Eldengard wanted for crimes against the Galixian crown. For treason. There, that would get you sent to this jail, right?
There you go. Treason.
Treason against the crown. For high treason, I don't know what the difference is, but it's if you're high while you're doing the treason.
Yeah.
So they finally got you. I don't know how we knew her name before. Should we just not have it in there?
What?
Shut the fuck up, Blivin, Scowled, Sirasa.
That's fine. The reader can know her name. Matter. Or we could describe her there instead of using her name.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because we didn't know her name till right now when he said it.
Okay, so shut the fuck up, Livin, Scowled. You be a beautiful but deadly looking
That's not a description.
lady. Alright, you can fix that if you want to, but I'm moving on.
I'm gonna change it.
Okay.
As fuck, what do we call her? Glixian. Okay. I'm cooking. I'm words. Words are coming out of my fingers.
Words are coming out. Where did you... Where were you typing?
I said she looked almost human, but her small antenna gave her away as a Glixian. No, I said scowled, a tall, slender, light blue woman. She looked almost human, but her antenna gave her away as a Glixian. She leaned her head against the wall and closed her eyes in what could either be a restful meditation or an attempt to stifle murderous intent. Whichever it was impossible to tell.
Alright. Alright.
Alright, small grunts and moans could be heard from Bliven's bunk. Oh no. Oh, we still don't know his fucking name. Come on, bro. Found the meat girl whispering to herself. Okay, check it out.
The man looked around the transport until his eyes fell on the meat girl, whispering to herself, "You there." He was cut off by a strange sound. Okay.
The strange sound is Bliven.
Yes.
Yes. I didn't want you to try to figure it out what the strange sound was, because it's already there. Mergites?
I was thinking maybe that's his species. Living species.
Mergit, how about that? Scaly mergit.
Alright.
Might even just be a derogatory term for what he is. Stifle yourself, you scaly mergit. There's a Q in that word.
Nice.
What is he gonna have, Nick?
I don't know yet. I don't know yet.
Is it gonna be like a laser? Something helpful I can think of is like a laser cutter. Although that would be so dangerous to have inside of you.
Yes. Laser cutter's not bad. I mean, it seems like probably the most useful thing.
Another sandwich.
Alright, hold on. I got a few ideas here. Another sandwich.
It's just with a K, I think.
Okay.
Ugh. Fucking Nick.
I'm sorry, but the one idea I had when you said prison was that somebody's gonna have something up their butt, and so that's where we're going with this.
A resounding pop. I think we're gonna lose followers with this one. It's a good thing we don't have a big audience today.
This is so far from the worst thing we've written.
Yeah, but the worst thing we've written is at the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, well, yeah, but even so far from the worst thing we've written, even publicly. I mean, do you remember the one where the climax took place during an orgy?
Yes, I do.
So I think we're fine. If we concern ourselves too much with what will offend people and what won't, then we will stifle our own creativity.
I don't know about offend people, but
We need to be free and open. Be willing to make mistakes.
should I just put
and
this in
cross lines.
italics if it's like a sound effect, if it's an onomatopoeia
Yes,
like that?
I agree. Yeah, give it an italics.
Oh my.
We still haven't made up this guy's name. God damn it.
Okay, should Stump be the other one that has something in him?
Oh no, I was gonna say it's the Glixian. And while he's up there making a big deal about it, she's like, I wanted her thing to be something like, I've hidden something in my third hole.
Oh yeah, Glixians, you know, they have extra pockets.
Yeah, they've got extra pockets, yeah.
So she'll say something like, you wouldn't have to do all that if you just had extra pockets like me, and then she'll just easily get something.
Exactly.
So we don't have to replay that scene.
Exactly. She
Okay.
makes light of it while he's struggling.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, well, I don't know if they should be saying this out loud. So someone's gonna be like, keep it down.
You're right, you're right.
Or at least say it in a way that's not
Yeah,
obvious.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Maybe say something like brought
I was gonna say brought a little present along with
something to the potluck,
Yeah.
which is gross because that implies it's food. But or a white elephant gift exchange.
Ew. I don't know why that grossed me out, but it did. Wait, I said little twice here.
He's just so small. I think it should be something enormous.
I agree.
Just,
All right,
just
take it
because
away,
of how
Caleb.
small he is. Take it away, Caleb. You say, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. We still haven't named him?
No.
God.
We can do it. We can do it retroactively. I'll go like
I think he should introduce himself while he's being all...
Exactly. That's exactly where I was going with. When he's going on about whatever, we'll put his name in there. Hold on. Okay. Okay. So what are you going for, allegedly, of course? I myself have too many charges to count.
What's like the most posh name you could think of, and then specify it?
Gregory, that's actually not that posh of a name.
No, Alexander.
Clarence.
Xander.
No. We need to avoid anything Guardians of the Galaxy related. We're already too close. We already have Deadly Alien Woman and Plant Man. We can't go too far.
Ander.
What's it? Here. I'm not even gonna. I'm not gonna fuck around right now. Let's see. British names.
.com.
Archibald, that's pretty good. Alistair, there we go. That's just his
Okay,
name.
yep.
I'm gonna have to specify it. Oh, yeah, instead of Alistair, it's Alistar, because space.
Yep, cause space. Alistar.
Alistar. Okay. But I'm sure you.
No, you can't be yelling that. There's guards. You said it's just a barred door.
Can't be yelling what? What was he yelling?
That he would have brought it in his pocket if he still had his pants.
That's pretty funny, but it's fine. They're distracted. They're fine on the ship. We'll be okay. And maybe they're talking. Well, he can't yell it, but he could say it.
He revealed. Oh god. What did he reveal, Nick?
Okay, yeah, that's good. Let's see. Oh my, seems our little friend may have brought a present to our humble gathering. Hopefully it's...
I guess
Well, that was Alistar.
Yeah, this is
saying
the
that.
same person.
Okay, yeah. Okay, hopefully it's something to pass the time.
A
Hopefully
massive.
it's something. Hopefully it'll.
What if they cause the crash? What if Bliven causes the crash?
Yeah.
With his device?
Yeah, I'm with that.
He revealed a massive.
Alright.
I'm gonna have the guards call out.
Hey, no sex in the bunkhouse. No fornication in the transport zone.
The transport. Hey, I know what. What?
Yeah.
I'll put in a request to have your fornicators removed.
Very good. Love it.
Yes, it's
Good
all
work.
very bureaucratic.
Love it.
We're closing it on the grinder. Hope y'all are ready for a short life in the mines. The transports pilots laughed and high-fived. They clearly enjoyed their job.
Yes, I love it. He revealed a massive device.
Okay. Vague.
Yes, a massive
Indeed.
device with uncomfortable looking protrusions jutting out
Oh no.
angles. Alright. Okie doke.
Okie doke, he says as if he just did something right there.
Kind of.
So it's like it's like a multi-tool kind of thing.
Yeah, it's a multi-tool.
Oh, maybe the meek girl will recognize it.
Yeah, I was about to have her say something.
The meek nerd.
We haven't named her yet. Oh, no, we did. What did I call her?
I have no idea.
Where's the math? Where's the math? Oh, there it is. Okay.
So far, I kind of like it. This story so far has been very easy to visualize for me, at least. The small space they're in, and kind of the characters have been kind of easy to figure out what their whole deal is.
Yeah, I said Corellia let out a little sob. She certainly didn't seem like a hardened criminal. As the very end of page 1, but we can change that if you don't want to name her at that point. We can name her now. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, I didn't go look, but I hear what you're saying.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how to get her name into the story.
I got it. The meek girl.
Maybe she's the inventor of the multi-tool. She'll be like, I'm Corellia Nightvale, the inventor of that thing. Maybe she created something that ended up, like, hurting a lot of people.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
And it wasn't her fault, like, someone else, like, messed with it. That thing was marketed as perfect for stuffing in your ass, but it's gotten thousands of people killed. And it's made from an untraceable material, making it perfect for smuggling.
I was going to say that he lined his colon with lead. So
Oh
that
my...
It wasn't detected on a X-ray.
Okay, well, I was going to say that, you know, it was designed that way.
I think it's funnier if his colon is lined with lead.
Okay.
It's just me.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, these are just two different routes to the same end goal. There's a fork in the road, and you gotta pick which way, and it sounds like you're already walking on the left side.
Yep.
It's past.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Hold on.
okay. Okay, hanging on. It's past with a T.
I don't think it is. Past with a T is, I think, like past tense.
Yep,
Like the
look
past.
it up. Look it up.
Pretty sure?
Yep.
Wow.
Past is past tense. Or no, it's a verb. No, it's I passed the ball. It's pass with an ed.
That's what I said.
Yeah, that's like the word pass. Like I passed the ball.
And quick Google tells me past with SSED is the past tense of the verb to pass. So like he got it to, however you're going to get past security to pass, meaning it refers to an action that has already happened, while past refers to a time period that has already happened, functioning as a noun or adjective.
Okay.
I think.
Doesn't look right to me, but
Let's see. How do we get that past security?
let's see if Google Docs has any thoughts on it. I'm pretty sure it was with a T.
I believe you.
This looks so weird. Past. Jeez. I know you already said it, but oh my gosh. Hume?
Like a human.
Okay.
Or you just see it to avoid confusion.
He is an alien, which makes this feasible. What's his name again? Blivin?
Living.
Tapping his temple.
Why doesn't he tap his colon?
Ding ding! It makes a metal ding.
Alright.
Hello, whoever joined the stream. We are doing a Breakfast Club-esque story where these
I
five
think we're
people
pretty far past the Breakfast Club at this point.
where these five people meet and they're all on their way to a high security prison in space, and they're gonna try to escape/survive. We've got our strong quiet type, we've got our nerdy girl, got our badass girl. What's the little guy? What do we classify?
He's the wild card.
He's the wild card? Okay.
I mean, yeah.
He's
Seems
a
pretty wild cardy to me.
freaky little guy, Blivin.
Freaky little guy. He's a weird little dude.
You can't use that device in here. We still haven't said what the device is, but it's implied that it does a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now we're yes. So the nerdy girl was part of the development team. That makes yes, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna drop her backstory and how she got here right now.
Yep. Yep.
So what do you think? Does Blivin cause the ship to crash, or does an external thing cause it? I think if Blivin causes it, then it's all contained within the story.
Yeah. Might as well just have Blivin cause it. Why not?
And then she's also correct about him getting everybody killed.
Yeah. What the hell? What did I do?
Okay, okay. That there name being nullifier. It's kind of a multi-tool, so I don't know. A nullifier makes it sound like it does one thing specifically.
You can come up with a different name if you like.
Well, if we make these M's, Mambian, Mullifier, multi-tool.
Alright.
I feel like multi-tool has like a dash in it. What if I change my color? Don't worry, I'm modified. See, so he thinks it's all good.
But it's not.
Yeah.
That's what we need. So, the first place to work. That freeing.
Nonchalantly.
Nice. I think it's one word.
It's one word. There we go. Doctor. Dr. You don't want to do the last name? Dr. Corellia.
Nibbins.
Okay. I'm fine with it.
Cool.
Don't worry, I had this thing modified by some lab-free engineers. They assured me that it was perfectly safe. Living said tossing the device in the air, catching it nonchalantly. Okay. Oh, we gotta refer to her as Doctor. Dr. Nibbins looked nervous. Seriously, stop doing that.
What is his name again? Fuck, what's the British guy's name again? I already forgot. Alistar.
Okay, so I'm gonna have a Stump do something here. Looked at the slight woman, she looked even more shaken than before. Assertively held out his cuffs to Bliven. Hang on there, pal. Let me just... Is Bliven gonna die? Is Bliven gonna kill himself and crash the ship right now?
No.
No, are you sure?
We need him. He can die pretty soon after we get to the planet's surface.
Okay, so this is what I was writing right now. Hang on there, pal. I'll get to yours. Let me just... Bliven was cut off by a flash of light and, I'm trying to describe the sound of, like, a laser or something.
A zip zap. A energetic whirring.
Sharp whir.
That's good.
Everyone stood perfectly still for a moment as they assessed the damage. Bliven counted his fingers and found he was one short. Then the ships.
He said, "What the fuck?"
It's gonna cut him off, yeah. What the fuck? Okay, I just wrote a bunch, so I'm just gonna lean back and let you do some...
I've been writing a bunch up above you. But okay, yeah, I'll take the next bit.
It's still your turn.
I'll take the next bit. It's
Down
fine.
here.
Yeah, I got it. Let's see. Nervous so seriously. And then looked at the slight woman. She seemed even more shaken than before. Stomp assertively held out his cuffs to Bliven. Hang on there, pal. I'll say, hang on there, big guy.
Big guy.
Yours. Let me just... Bliven was cut off. Flash of light and a sharp order. Everyone stood perfectly still for a moment as they assessed the damage. Bliven counted his fingers and found he was one short. What the fuck? The ship's alarms wailed, and the transport began to shudder.
Oh, wait, I got this. Next line. And then you
Alright.
it's just a joke line, and then you can continue.
Alright, go for it.
The pilot called out. I told you guys. No fornicating back there.
Yeah, that's good.
And then the co-pilot. High-fived again.
What? Alright.
I don't know, they're having a good time regardless.
They're just having a good time up there.
Oh, what if they just hit an eject pod that only ejects them?
Yeah, that's perfect. That is what's gonna happen.
Because that would make sense why they're having such a good time. They're not freaked out at all.
Okay.
I think we're making pretty good time. We're at an hour and a half. Let's check that word count. 1186. We're pretty on schedule.
Yeah, that's about normal, I think.
Yep.
Um,
Full little go rat.
Oh, it just meant to be filge. That first L needs to go away.
Okay. Build rat.
Filge rat.
Street rat.
Snarled. What was her name again?
The mean girl.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking. Sairasa Eldengard. I'm gonna change to just Elgard.
Cool.
Eldengard or Elgard?
Elgard.
The two pilots shared a laugh. I'm gonna change this. The co-pilot.
Nice, yeah, good stuff. I got to run to the bathroom real quick.
Oh no!
You got this.
I'm going. I'm cooking. Was ejected. That's the word I'm looking for. Alright, so the pilots are gone. The alarms are blaring. Ship's gonna crash. Small breach in the hull of the ship. Shit. Okay, I didn't know you added that. That's so sketchy. Okay, got anything on that tool that can reverse this? Okay, that can seal the gap. Fuck, I keep forgetting the guy's name. Here we go. Alistar. There, I'm gonna change this. Okay. Hey Jaden, how's it going? It's going pretty good. We're moving along here. We've got 5 characters here, and they are in a transport. And so they've all been kind of just chatting on their way to a high security prison.
Small talk.
And one of them managed to get a tool out from inside of his ass. And after being warned that the tool would probably get them all killed, he used it anyway, and the ship is going down now.
It's going down. Meet me in the ship.
And the pilots made a joke and ejected themselves, and so now it's just the 5 of them going down. Let me see that. Said as assertively as she could muster. Blivin. We've got a really small little alien lizard guy. We've got a big moss man. We've got Alistar, the British asshole, pompous asshole. We've got... Yes, it is a bit of a classic session 1. We've got Sirasa, the mean girl, and we've got Dr. Nibbins, the meek nerd, who is the creator of the tool that she was the one who warned him that it wasn't going to go very well.
And it didn't.
And it didn't go very well. She was right.
So what did I miss here? You got, man, there's going to be a lot of paperwork, and the airlock came down from the other side of the barred door. And the entire cockpit was ejected from the transport. Nice. They just did it.
Yep. The pilots are having a good time regardless, and they're gone.
Yep, they're just trying to get through the workday.
Soldering.
Soldering?
Yep, that's how you spell it.
Really?
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
You learn something new every day.
You know how I know that?
How do you know that?
Because when I went and opened my Pokemon games, the batteries were soldered to the connectors.
My goodness.
And so I had to look up how the fuck to deal with that, so I looked at that word a lot yesterday.
I see, I see. Okay, let me see that. Dr. Nibbins said, as a certification she can muster, Blevin reluctantly handed over.
Okay, so I'm gonna have, I was gonna have Stump since he doesn't do much.
Hold on. I'm gonna change this a little bit right here.
It is, yeah, just big enough for the pilots in the front and them in the back, but it is kind of a little bit spacious. They have, like, bunks in the back. So it's not just, like, 2 benches, you know, it's, like, a little bit bigger than that.
I'm having her take it with 2 fingers with a look of disgust on her face because it was just in his ass.
Oh, yeah. Saw a large stony mass approaching them quickly. So, okay, well, let's reverse that. Saw that they were approaching.
There you go.
How about this? We're approaching landfall at an alarming rate. Is that how that works?
Yeah.
The Moss Man. I don't know if we've said that he's a Moss Man.
I don't think we have.
He doesn't talk, so he's I don't know how he would tell everyone else to prepare for landfall.
Nope. Maybe he just points out the window.
Or like they would just see him bracing for impact.
Yeah.
Alistar stumbled to the porthole and yellowed out.
Yellowed out.
Yes, various reasons. So we know that Dr. Nibbins, the meek nerd, created something that got a lot of people killed. We don't think it's their fault, but this was pinned on them. It was this tool that this guy has that is about to get them all killed. Alistar's like he's the one who talks everyone's ear off. He said that where is it? He says, I'm sure you've all heard of the great Alistar. Is it with an I or an A? Okay, A. I fucked it up. I'll have to fix it later. He said he sundered the royal family of Rubius 6. Allegedly, his dalliances with the prince and princesses of the royal line violated one or two intergalactic conventions. Then he points out that the mean girl, Ciarasa Elgard, was wanted for high treason against the Glixian crown. So high treason, this guy fucked some prince and princess. The Moss Man was pinned, his crew left him during a heist as the fall guy. And Blevin, I don't think we said.
We haven't said yet. Yeah, we don't know what
I think I mentioned that maybe he was like a weapons dealer or something.
Oh yeah, you did say that, but I don't think we've said it.
It's not in the story though. So I think that's everybody. Okay, yeah, I need to do this with A. Find Alistar.
Shouted brace for impact. Okay.
Maybe we can mention it now. Blivin will be like, oh, I wish I hadn't sold so many weapons. I should have listened to my mom when she said weapons dealing wasn't a good line of work.
How do we introduce Stump in the first place? What did he say? Stump heard and his ruby awoken. Okay. Open their bleary eyes and memories came rushing back.
Oh, I have an idea. Instead of Stump bracing for impact, what if he desperately tries to get them to open his handcuffs, and when they do, he like expands and creates like a moss protection around all of them. He like
Perfect.
fills the room with moss, and so that they will survive.
Perfect.
Yeah, let's use their abilities.
Start writing it. I'll
Okay.
be working on what comes after.
Okay. So let's see here. The Moss Man braced for impact. Moss Man. But he doesn't speak, so we have to like get that idea across
He
without.
seems to be like shaking his manacles wildly, pointing at the doctor.
There's special handcuffs that stop his transformative abilities.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Of course, naturally. Can't have people in handcuffs breaking out so easily.
Because they're made of gorgonite, of course.
Yeah, they're made of gorgonite. Duh. You would know that if you'd read the story earlier. The Moss Man shook his cuffs wildly in Dr. Nibbins. Wildly spelling, that's a word. Oh no, I didn't put an L there. What was her first name? I liked her first name.
Corellia.
What was your other word for handcuffs that you used?
Manacles.
Yes. The Gorgonite manacles. His eyes widened and he shouted, "Brace for impact," before diving to the ground and curling into the fetal position.
Smart.
Yeah, super smart. The sound of Gorgonite against metal rang about the room. Suddenly they all found themselves, what's the word I'm looking for? Encompassed? What's like a nicer term for that?
I mean, they're surrounded.
But like in a nice, comfy way.
Enveloped. Enveloped.
You just said the same word in two different ways.
Yes, I did.
Okay. The sound of Gorgonite against metal rang about the room, and suddenly they all found themselves enveloped in a soft, cool moss. Okay, and then I think we could describe the ship like skipping across the ground. That'd be kind of cool, right?
Yeah, sounds cool.
Like a stone on water.
Yeah. No. I don't like any of this. Go back.
Okay. So I guess I'll start a new paragraph.
I can stop doing what I'm doing and go help you write the crash if you want. I was just already kind of covering post-crash.
Well, I'm trying to think of how to like shift the perspective to describe the crash. I kind of wanted to do it like cinematically from the exterior, but
Yes, I
Kind
think
of-
you should.
just kind of mentally struggling with how to achieve that.
as the tumbling transport.
So that was sort of the Act 1.
Yeah, now we're gonna jump straight into Act 3.
Yes.
Yeah, nice, okay. Okay, I started you off there. You can do the rest of the entry if you'd like.
Act 2 was when he was pulling the tool out of his ass.
Yes, that was it. That was Act 2. Need a jacket, it's chilly.
I don't know if tumbling's the right word, but as the hurtling transport.
Well, I said earlier that it was spinning, so I mean,
Okay.
there's that, but we don't have to stick to that.
Whatever, I'll just continue. As the tumbling transport enters the atmosphere, red hot metal plates ripped from the hull of the pod.
All right.
Oh, it's like a thin atmosphere, I guess.
Yeah.
The remains of the ship were skipping across the waste like a stone across a pond. I'm struggling here. Like a stone across a pond. The remains of the ship were skipping across the waves like a stone across a pond. When the smoke had settled. 1 second.
One second.
It has been brought to my attention that there's not as much laughter during this session.
Who brought that to your attention?
My mother.
Yes. Yeah, the story's not extremely funny yet, I'll be honest.
There's been a couple of funny bits, but not like side splitting.
No, it's more plot driven this time around. Less just kind of goofing.
I've never felt like it, but I feel like the writing is pretty good.
Yeah.
Even if it's not funny, I am enjoying the words themselves. Like a stone across the pond. After, let's see what you've got going on here. Stump blinked his bleary eyes, commanded the deep, confused slumber for the second time in an hour. He took stock of his surroundings, saw nothing except the gnarled remains of the transport pod around him. Through the ringing in his auditory receptors, he began to make out the sound of voices. Bickering voices. Nice. Lucky we're still alive. If I had perished in the crash, I would have pursued you to the end of the astral plane and eviscerated my shape of soul from his. Oh, she mad.
Yes.
That doesn't even make sense, you glick cow. You glickian cow. Glixian cow. Besides, you should be thanking me. Who's saying that?
Blevin.
Yeah. I like where you're going with that. Also, keep in mind I said that the ship finally stopped when it hit a smooth cliff face.
Okay.
So, like, one side of the landscape is a cliff and the rest is, like, barren.
Got it.
A cliff above them. Yeah. What's another word for barren? I know, like, empty.
Barren. Barren's good.
I know, but I already used it. I said the smooth barren wasteland beneath the ship yawned to receive, beneath them yawned to receive the forsaken ship.
Okay. Then, barren.
I guess empty works. It's just not as strong as I was hoping for.
Empty works. What about, sterile? Or
Okay.
desolate?
Yeah, desolate. There we go. The smoking wreckage a dot in an otherwise desolate landscape. How's that?
Perfect.
Read this. I feel like it's a pretty good scenery, visual.
All right. Let's see. Where? Before Stump? Okay, yeah. As the tumbling transport entered the atmosphere, red-hot metal plates ripped from the hull of the pod. The smooth, barren wasteland beneath them yawned to receive the forsaken ship. Moments after entering the atmosphere, the remains of the ship were skipping across the wastes like a stone across a pond. After what felt like an eternity, the ship found itself embedded in the base of a smooth cliff face, smoking wreckage, a dot in an otherwise desolate landscape. That's wonderful. I love it.
It's kind of like an a visual, an external visual of what's going on.
Yes.
And then we zoom in to Stump coming out of his helpful slumber.
Yes.
I'm gonna change this to, instead of coming out of a deep, confusing slumber, I'm gonna say blinked his bleary eyes. His neural network reconnecting as he came out of a deep, confusing slumber.
Okay.
Just to describe, like, you know, why he was asleep again. Guffawed with a U. Thanking you, Guffawed Alistar. You've marooned us in the wilds of the Grinder. This planet's said to be even more deadly than the prison itself. Oh, well, the Grinder is the prison itself.
Yeah. So this is like the wilds outside of the Grinder. So
Yeah.
like, maybe there's a better way to say that.
Hey, yeah, you'll probably catch the end. I feel like I don't know, we gotta... Oh, okay, so our plan was that people would come looking for them, and they're counting on that, so they're gonna try to kind of take a ship from somebody looking for them. Nice, I like the line. The only thing you've succeeded in doing is commuting our life sentences into death sentences.
Yeah. That was fun. Oh, I forgot to be using they them pronouns for Stump. Okay.
Nibbins.
Dr. Nibbins.
I think we're doing a good job of incorporating all 5 characters.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually not as unwieldy as I was expecting. Having one of them be silent is good.
Yeah,
Nibbins is
that for
kind
sure
of
helps.
quieter as
Having
well.
one of 5 people say nothing is pretty good.
Yeah, and Nibbins is sort of soft-spoken and quiet as well.
And they've actually been the most useful. They just saved everyone's lives.
Yep, and
The quiet girl's also been useful because she knows how about the tool.
oh, funny, the two that have talked the least were the most helpful. How interesting.
Yes. And the other ones are just helpful to us getting things moving.
Yes, yes. Or what did Nibbin say? She stood staring off into the distance, arms folded against the cold winds.
Nice, yeah.
I told you, I like it.
I know that I wrote it, but I like it because it adds the cold winds. Yeah.
Yes, very good. I told you that device would only get us killed. She said quietly. Okay.
She said mostly to herself. Yeah, no, quietly, because she is talking to someone. Yeah, he's like, do we look dead to you, fucking asshole? We're about to be.
You would.
So I think there could be like a cave in this cliff face that they crashed into, but you know it's not going to be a good thing. There would definitely be something living in there. If we want to have them move locations now.
Yes.
Crashed on a barren landscape. This sucks ass, bro. Why did we write this? This sucks.
It doesn't have to be barren, bro.
It's barren as fuck.
It doesn't have to be
It's
barren.
so empty. There's nothing out here. There's no plot devices in this planet.
Okay, how about this? They go into a cave in the cliff face, and inside the cave, inside the cave is full of life and glowing plants
and water
fungi.
nymphs.
Huh?
And water nymphs.
Yeah, water nymphs.
Hella nymphs.
Hella nymphs, bro.
Yes.
I think what might make some of our stories funnier is when we include
nymphs.
Well, yes, but also like broy dudes.
Characters that are bros.
They sort of I think we excel at that dialogue.
Oh, you're remembering our cloud party?
Both the cloud party, the wizards. I mean, any dialogue that's like super broy and like kind of modern type dialogue. Usually, we excel at, but it's fine. We need to branch out.
We need to remember that next time we have 5 characters. One of them's a bro.
One of them needs to be a bro. It's fine though. We'll get there.
What if Stump actually can talk? Hasn't talked this whole time. Is a bro.
And he's a total bro.
See, it's already
Sure.
better. We've already fixed it.
Sure, that works.
Not that there's anything wrong with this. So we didn't fix it, but we spiced it. Maybe the impact turned him into a bro. Or he can talk now because he got the cuffs off.
I want to keep him silent for now.
Okay, because I was gonna say it's like a transformative thing. He has to create his own vocal cords and shit.
That is interesting, but I feel like adding another voice to the mix is not the move right now.
Even if it's a bro. Okay, what if are there bros in the cave?
Maybe. Oh, dude, that's it. There's bros in the cave, but they're actually deadly bros. So they're like real broy, but they're definitely gonna try to eat and.
It's like a siren song.
Our heroes. Yes, yes, they're siren bros. It's perfect.
Oh my god. Okay. This is not the direction I thought I was gonna go, but I'm okay with just going with it. I don't really give a fuck.
I think that that's a great idea.
And like all the characters are gonna die because they're in a barren landscape with a bunch of bro sirens. Bro sirens.
Bro, the bro sirens is an inspired thought, and we will be doing it.
We can't let it go to waste.
That's too good of an idea. So let's get in this cave post haste.
Okay.
But first let's resolve this dialogue here. The only thing. Did I already name his? Well, yeah, Morget.
Murget.
Oh, is it Murget? Murget.
Yeah. But I think it's like a derogatory term. Yeah. It's gonna be wearing it as boots. Okay, I'm actually a little excited about where this is going.
Yes, me too.
We fixed it. We found the thing. Okay. Most evocative. So who's gonna be the one who actually finds the cave? Who's actually useful right now? Because they're all just bickering.
Who are we not using?
Will it be
Stump?
Stump?
Yeah, it could be Stump.
She's just like moodily looking out into the.
Yeah, he can't speak, but if we want to keep him useful, he can be like the one that really gets them out of most of the jams. You know, like he's the one actually pushing things forward, even though he can't speak. So it should be Stump.
Okay. And it could make sense that his like moss, plant ways help him find more plants or whatever.
Yeah. Yes. Well, plant life calls to him, so
So I'm gonna move forward. And I'm just gonna.
Yeah,
he's not gonna say
that,
anything, but Stump is just gonna.
Yeah.
Began. Fuck! How do I write this? Began wandering off. He walked away. He. Okay. Hey, Moss Man.
Who are we missing? We got Sirasa and Blithen are arguing. Alistar is okay. Never mind. We're not missing. I'm tripping.
And then what's her name? Fuck, the mean girl. I can't. Okay, it's Sirasa. It's a cool ass name, but I can't ever remember it.
Well, it'll stick. Just keep saying it. It'll be fine.
Kraken.
Kraken's in the house. Okay, now we're cooking with gas.
Now we're cooking.
With gas.
You got here just in time. This was a very serious plot that we're about to make.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of setup and not a lot of jokes, but kind of moving the plot forward. But now that Kraken's in the mix, we're gonna really start cooking.
It's about to get fun. We're talking nymphs.
We're talking bro sirens. You just wait, Kraken. You're gonna love it.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's a good way to spend your time. He was watching a movie with his dad. That's great.
Yeah, what movie?
Yeah, what movie? Maybe it can help inspire us. Yeah, did it have nymphs in it?
Bro sirens.
Did it have bro sirens?
Oh, bro sirens? It's one word.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's what they're gonna be called.
He said he was watching Deadpool and Wolverine. That's excellent.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Really
Very fun.
fun movie.
That can help inspire our jokes coming up here.
Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you call my name. They really, like, twice in a Deadpool movie, they really grabbed a song from the 80s, remixed it, and made it a total fucking banger.
Yeah, that's true.
Although the remix in Deadpool 2 of Take On Me wasn't really made for the movie. It was an MTV Unplugged remix of that song. But regardless, a remix of an 80s song changed into a sad minor tune. Anyway,
he said there was basically a siren in the movie as Hugh Jackman.
Yes, Hugh Jackman is essentially a siren. Huge Jackman.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's ever made that joke before. That was the first time.
First time. I definitely wasn't thinking those exact words a second ago.
Nope. That was first time. I was first to make that connection. All right.
So, to catch you up, Kraken, I realize we haven't told you what's going on at all. It's Glixian.
Okay, sorry.
Nick was inspired by Breakfast Club. He wanted to do like a twist on it. So this has nothing to do...
my suggestion was Intergalactic Breakfast Club. And then Caleb said, what if instead of detention, they're in prison? That was really the spark.
Yeah, so that was the spark. So basically it's based on the 5-man band, as my brother pointed out. That's the trope here. So we got 5 people. They were in a prison transport to a high security prison in space, and they fucked it up, crashed the ship on the planet where the prison is, and now they're in like a wasteland. So we've got Alistar, who's kind of the pompous ass. We've got Blevin, who's a little like lizard man, who's just a little freak.
It's a little freaky guy.
We've got Stump, who's like a moss giant thing who can transform and stuff. We've got Dr. Nibbins, who's like the meek nerd girl who created technology that got a lot of people killed. That's how she ended up here. And finally, we've got Sirasa, who's the mean girl.
And you best believe the tool that Blevin freed them from the ship with was hidden up his ass. So, just so you know. Also, it wasn't detected because his colon was lined with lead.
Yes, that's Nick's favorite part of the story. Sorry, that was the whole second act, was what he just said.
I thought about you when I came up with that idea. I was like, Kraken's gonna love this. It's ass play, good jokes.
Yeah. Matt, you'll see it when we read it back.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Look
right.
to I'm just gonna use her first name this time if I can remember it.
Do you think we need anything between
Aurelia.
This argument up here and Stump finding the cave, or do you think we're good?
Well, he just starts wandering off, and then I'm setting this up as like Alistar's like, hey, I wasn't done bickering kind of a thing, you know.
Oh shit, okay, I haven't wrote here yet. Okay, hey Mossman, where are you going? Can't you see we're busy bickering here?
Yeah, so he's the only one who's like...
paying attention.
Who's like, hey, where is he leaving? And then everyone's just gonna follow. Oh, that's not a quote.
I'm gonna be real. At least 2 of these characters are very much influenced by the fact that I had been playing Baldur's Gate recently.
Yeah.
Alistar is definitely Astarian, and what's her name? Sirasa is pretty much Lae'zel, so that's where we're at with it.
You didn't have to say it. You didn't have to.
I'm not afraid of my influences. Everybody has them.
Alistar sighed and mumbled to himself as he followed along. No one Okay, I got this.
Okay.
Everyone had caught up to Stump. They were standing at the mouth. I already used yawning of a yawning cave.
Gaping.
Gaping.
Alright. Whenever everyone. Okay, wait. Alistair sighed and mumbled to himself as he followed on. No one likes a good argument anymore, I guess.
You can change that. I just wanted him to be upset as he followed along.
It's gonna be the same vibe, so but I am gonna change it up a little bit.
Okay, the wind howled past the opening and Stump boldly headed in. It's out of the wind, I guess, Bliven said with a shrug. What's Bliven's voice again? I forget.
Let's just scroll up to the first line.
It's out of the wind, I guess.
It's in your pants!
I don't think that works very well with the audio.
Okay, let's see. That's too much.
Kraken says like Shelby from Adventure Time.
That's pretty much what I'm thinking. Let's see.
I don't know if we can really pull that off.
I can't really do a Shelby from Adventure Time, though. That's the problem. Like, let me think. No. It's gotta be up here.
No, Kraken. I know everybody from Adventure Time.
Yes. There is no corner of Adventure Time, no obscure character you could possibly pull out of your ass that I wouldn't understand.
He said like Shelby, and I said like Shelby from Adventure Time, and he was shocked.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I know. I mean...
Yes, I see what you're doing here, and it's perfect.
More like Tiffany.
Tiffany!
Tiffany!
Yeah, I've watched...
Hey, designer pants. That's it. This is his voice.
I've watched
Hey,
all of
designer
Adventure
pants.
Time like 2 times all the way through, so...
They've been replaced with these burlap prisoner jorts.
No prisoner, just burlap jorts.
Burlap jorts.
They've
Well, I
been
think
replaced with these burlap jorts.
The prisoner was the first, and I think, like, the first time we mentioned that they're prisoners.
It's fine.
Go for it, Kraken.
Reader will catch on.
Pull random obscure character, and 99% sure I will know.
Yes.
What's your major? That's what Jaden just pulled, that quote.
That's pretty good.
That's good. You'd have to try really hard to get a character that I wouldn't know.
It would have to be pretty obscure, but I mean, I'm sure you could, but yeah, I've watched that show more than I've probably watched any other show, I would guess.
It's out of the wind, I guess. And then I was gonna have someone else say, oh, that's what every other creature on this planet is thinking. And that would be the girl Sirasa would say that, because she's a bitch. Okay, so we're on page 7. We're in the cave. Let's see how many words we're at. 1955.
That is so... man, I can't spell for anything. Thank God for computers. If I had to exist in a world where I can do spell check, I would...
Bonnie Mertens, isn't that...
Mertens.
Is that Bonnabelle?
No, Bonnie Mertens would be the wife of Finn's mom.
Finn's
right?
mom, yeah. I didn't know her name was Bonnie. That's kind of weird that Bonnie...
No, No, Finn's mom's name is Minerva, actually,
Yeah.
I think. Who is Bonnie Merton? Oh, is that Finn's, the farm Finn's baby sister?
Oh shit. Is
I'm
that
gonna
right,
guess.
Kraken? He said Farm Finn's baby sister. He said that is wrong.
Oh, no.
Mertens.
Yeah, no, I think you got me on that one. I actually don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. He says one more guess before he's gonna tell us.
I mean, Mertens, that was his last name in Farm World, so it's got to be a Farm World person. Is this from Fiona and Cake? Because I have not seen it all yet. And if it is, then I guess, yeah, you got me on that.
I don't think it is, but I could be wrong. I've only seen that once, so I haven't seen that 2 times.
Yeah. Anyway. Okay, so what have you written here? When everyone had caught up to Stumpf, they were standing at the mouth of a gaping cave. How about the gaping mouth of a cave?
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
The wind howled past the opening, and Stumpf boldly headed in. Boldly trudged forward. Sorry, I'm nitpicking here, but I like when
He
it trudged.
did it. He got us. He picked one that we didn't know. He said it's not from Fiona and Cake or Distant Lands.
Yeah, he really got us on that one. I didn't think he'd be able to, but he really did it. That is not one that I remember. Was it, because they go back to Farm World at some point, right?
Yeah, it's main
And-
series.
And Big Destiny is there. Is it like Farm Finn's
Oh,
daughter or
he
something?
said it's from the Blanket Fort world where it's one of his kids. That was actually one of the first episodes I ever watched.
Very good. I love that episode. I just forgot her name, I guess. But
That
yeah,
was-
great.
That was
One
like
of my
the
favorite
episode
episodes.
that made me go, holy shit, this show's awesome.
See this? This is my favorite mug. Now it's gone. And I don't care.
And then he went and got it.
Yeah, it's one of my, I love that bit. That whole bit is so good.
That was a good pull. That was literally the episode that I was like, I was at my girlfriend at the time's house, and she was with her like little cousin, so they were watching it, and I was like, damn, this show is actually really fucking cool. What the heck?
Okay. It's out of the wind, I guess, Bliffin said with a shrug. That's what every other creature on this planet is thinking, Sarasa. Sarasa growled. All right.
Yeah, she growling.
She growls.
She be
growls,
growling.
She hisses. She be growling. She be hissing. Okay.
All right, go for it. I was just gonna have them like wander deeper, and it's gonna get like more and more stuff in there.
That's exactly what I'm doing. After only a few.
I'm trying to remember that episode, and I don't remember them saying the names of like the kids.
Me neither, but I respect it. After only a few hundred feet.
I was just remember he goes to that pillow man, the wise one who knows about the door that appears. And then he's like predicts that he's gonna leave soon or something like that, and then he farts so bad that Finn just like has to leave the room.
What a great show. Really one of the only IPs that we straight ripped from on this show.
Oh yeah.
Was Adventure Time. We did that BMO episode.
And it was okay.
I thought it was really good, but you ended up having very complex feelings about it at the end.
Yes, I did. That's right. That was
because we like sullied.
It had nothing to do with how good or bad it was. Yeah.
Yeah, the story was good. You just didn't feel right about what we did to the world of Adventure Time, I think. Okay, after only a few hundred feet. into the cave.
He says the episode that sold the series was the one with the wish giver and the hot dog nights and the ancient psychic tandem war elephant.
Jake! Yeah, that's a good one. That episode is called The Limit.
I would go to a bar, what's it called? Trivia night if it was Adventure Time trivia.
Fuck yeah. After only a few hundred.
I usually don't like trivia nights because, like, my brain isn't made for random trivia shit.
Oh man, I excel at trivia.
What's
One
your
of the few
major?
things I'm actually good at is remembering random bits of trivia. Nope. After only a few hundred feet, the darkness cave to give way.
Kraken's here now. This is going from a 4-hour stream to a 5-hour stream because we're distracted.
Whoops. Thanks. Classic distracting Kraken.
Distracting Kraken.
Does it really rhyme? It's a slant rhyme.
Yeah, that's a great one, Kraken. I thought the character I thought you were gonna pull was Bill, that bear who's on the in the oven vent of that giant, and he lives off of acorns and plays cards with himself. And he thinks his name is 7718 or something like that. It's like Bill backwards because he carved it into the board so long ago, and now he's been looking at it backwards.
Bro. Yeah, you would have got me on that one too, probably. Okay, I take it back. I don't remember every character in Adventure Time, but I love the show.
It's like Finn falls into a hole and falls onto this like guy's like hot air balloon board.
Yes, that is. I think the name of the episode is just The Hole or something. I don't remember, but yes, I do remember what you're talking about.
And he's like, "That's I put my name right there," and it's just Bill, but he's been reading it backwards for so long.
Yeah. All right. Begin to give way to a dull glow.
They're rounding a corner. It's gonna be a nymph party.
All right. Still the breath from their lungs. Just like the cat-like thief. That's an old reference.
Oh yeah, that's a WeWrite live reference. The cat-like thief. That's a Marvelous Adventure reference.
That's a Marvelous Adventure reference. I think, honestly, still one of our best stories. I loved that one.
It was good.
It was not our funniest. It wasn't very funny, actually, but it was good.
The ending was so trippy with that like temple and the creature and the the dream entity.
She went to her grandma's house at one point. It was just a fun one. It was one of the first times we did something that wasn't just completely random. Like, we were like, let's make it a dream thing.
My dreams have been doing this thing recently, like consistently, which is really weird, where like the dream scenario happens and like I'll like not do it right, like I'll get caught or whatever the scenario is, and then it'll reset back to how the dream started, and I'll get to try again with my like knowledge from the last time, and it'll
dude, that's trippy. Yeah,
and it'll
definitely
keep
had that
resetting until I like succeed.
Yeah.
And it's like always a different dream, but it has the same thing happen where it resets.
Interesting. All right.
All the little cookie guys. I'm Bun Bun. Come on, party bear style in here. Impossibly massive cavern.
I was about to say glowing again. Oh, luminous. Luminous fungi.
You gotta have luminous fungi in your caves.
Shapes.
If you don't have luminous fungi in your caves, what are you doing?
Colors.
I'm gonna check on the YouTube stream, still going. Okay, yeah, it seemed like it was stuck at the beginning. Okay. I don't know. We'll have to check on that later.
I hope it's going. It'd be a real shame if it didn't work.
If we lost the YouTube, yeah.
It looks like it's right to me. Yeah, it's going for me.
Okay, because when I clicked on it, it showed like the very beginning where there was no text, and so I refreshed it, and now it's here. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It looks like it's still live.
You can like scroll through it.
I can't scroll through it because it's just a video, but I see what I just wrote down.
I just refreshed it, so I don't know.
Type other stuff.
Of all shapes, sizes, and colors, small insects bust through the air and crept along the ground. Ew, insects.
Uh-oh, it might be frozen because I'm typing now and I don't see the new stuff. It was working though. What if I refresh it? Oh yeah, no, there it is. Yeah, it's working. It's working.
All right, take out all your astagovus.
Okay, it's on the ground.
The walls were lined. Should there be music? I feel like there's a rave going on in here.
Yeah. You can. I'm gonna describe the cave a little bit more, and then you jump right into the rave.
Hasavagas. Okay, well, I'm just gonna skip ahead of you down here. You already used luminous.
I already used glowing and luminous.
Oh, that's everything.
I know. You could say, let's see, we got illuminated, luminous, glowing, luminous pool. You could say a shimmering.
Okay, that works. Strange creatures and distant roars reverberate across the vast expanse. Kraken wants to know if you met any feral wild mountain people.
When I was on the trail? Absolutely. I met this dude when I was hiking the Appalachian Trail that was on his 6th through hike in a row. So for 6 years, he had been hiking the Appalachian Trail straight, back and forth and back and forth. So he was definitely a feral mountain man, without a doubt. His name was Walmart.
His name was Walmart?
Walmart. His name was Walmart because when he first did it, his first year, he had a bunch of cheap-ass Walmart gear. And throughout the 6 years of hiking and stuff, he definitely acquired better gear throughout it. But that first year, he got the name Walmart for having cheap-ass gear.
Kraken wants to know what he's eating. I don't think he knows how the food works on the trail.
You're never more than like 3 to 5 days away from like a town, and so whenever you get to different trailheads, you either hitch a ride into town, or sometimes you straight up hike through the town. Like the trail literally goes across like streets, and when you're in town, you get food, and then you go back out. So you're usually never carrying any more than 5 days of food. Sometimes a little bit more, but usually not. There's the 100-mile wilderness in Maine where you have to carry like 7 days of food, or like 6 if you're going really fast. But yeah, I mean, and you're mostly eating junk, man. Like I ate ramen for dinner every single night, pretty much.
Nice.
Yep, it was ramen, a bag of either tuna or chicken that usually had some sort of flavoring in it, and peanut butter.
Did you put the chicken in the ramen?
Oh yeah, chicken flavored chicken or tuna in the ramen, and then big scoops of peanut butter in the ramen as well. Stir it all up.
Oh.
No, dude, it's actually pretty good. It's like a pad thai, like a peanut sauce.
Oh, okay.
And it's protein packed. I mean, I actually never really got tired of it. It was pretty delicious.
So if you ever want your mind to go back to the trail, you just make that.
Exactly. Although, in my experience, sometimes I eat things when I'm backpacking that are like fucking delicious, and then I try it when I'm at home, and I'm like, oh no, this is awful. And it was really only the need that made it delicious. Fascinating, mumbled Dr. Corellia Nibbins.
What's the word I'm looking for? The strange sounds became
No wild berries or shrooms. No shrooms because I was too scared to eat any wild shrooms. But I ate a lot of wild raspberries and blackberries. A ton.
Oh
so
yeah.
Much. There's definitely books and stuff for identifying edible plants. I still didn't feel safe about it, but I also didn't carry books because you want to carry as little as possible. A book would have weighed me down. I couldn't abide by that weight. But it's not like I didn't have my phone and Google. I mean, I could have done it if I really wanted to, but again, I didn't want to be 3 days away from any town and sick from eating bad shrooms, so I didn't do it. But there was people. I also foraged wild green onion, which basically just looks like grass, but you can like chop it up and throw it in your ramen. Pretty good too.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's not bad. All right, back to the story.
Yeah, we need to get to work, Kraken. Jeez. Asking questions about cool stuff.
Yeah, we'll do a whole Q&A stream whenever we have 100 followers. Actually, when we pass 50, we'll do a Q&A stream.
Yes, you have to wait a long time for.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait a while, but it's fine. Especially at this rate, we have not had much traffic today. But you know, that's just how it goes. You know, the whims of the internet. Sometimes you just can't find it. The YouTube stream is frozen again.
I'm gonna move this up. A small corridor opened up. Strange.
Okay, no, it worked. Okay.
Ahead of them, in the center of the cavern, a large waterfall poured into. So they made their way down into the cavern. The strange sounds became more akin to tribal music. A rhythmic.
A rhythmic thumping.
Thumping, yeah, from a distance, yeah.
Yes.
He still wants the legendary. Oh, Kraken, I added some more stuff into the Discord. I have a plug section where you can plug yourself, and then an all ideas welcome where you can tell us how much you want to hear about Duck Detective, Gum Schubert, and other ideas you have of things you want to see. Arts and crafts, announcements, and pet pictures. We want to see your pets.
Show us your pets.
Show us your pets. I'm skipping forward. Whoa, bro. Visitors.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Go ahead.
Ensemble.
Nice.
Yeah, we got the Brosidans. Brosirens.
The Bro Sirens.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to figure out, like, would they ask questions? Would they just welcome them in and, like, show them around? I don't think they'd really ask too many questions.
They wouldn't ask too many questions, man, because they are just happy to have prey.
Yeah.
You know, they're gonna be welcoming, they're gonna be inviting, they're gonna be enchanting, they're gonna be fun.
And their goal is to get them in the water, am I right?
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, their goal is to eat them.
Because, yeah, I'm saying that they're bioluminescent water creatures.
They're made of water?
Yeah, or, like, they're made of, like, tiny bioluminescent critters.
Oh.
Do they know Mossman? No, there's no way. Mossman, like, felt that there was life in here because of his nature powers or whatever. But no, he wouldn't know them at all. So our idea, Kraken, is that these creatures in here are like sirens. So they want to get you in there and then they want to eat you. They're bro sirens.
Bro Sirens.
Yeah, one word. What is this enchanting beat? Well, this isn't the prison. They crashed on the same planet as the prison, but they never made it to the prison. So this is like a separate. They were in the wastelands and then happened to stumble on this cave out here. Nick, I have an idea for like the ending.
Oh, do you?
So like some of them are gonna like get eaten down here. The rest are gonna escape, and when they run out, there is gonna be a search ship searching for them, and they're gonna like beg to go to the prison.
And that's the end?
They're gonna.
I
This,
support it.
This place is gonna be so horrifying that they're gonna want to go to the prison.
Yeah, I support it. Okay, so I say we kill off 2 characters.
Yeah.
3 survive.
I say we kill what's his name? Alistar.
No! Blevins is on the chopping block. We already know he's done.
Yeah, Blivin.
Blevins is done. Yeah, I guess it's either got to be Alistar or the Doctor.
The Doctor.
Yeah, I mean,
Man.
she seems like the most innocent among them, and it would be pretty affecting for her to die. So
that I knew immediately who Bonnie Mertens was. Like, I fucking knew it immediately.
Damn, Jaden says he knew who Bonnie Mertens was immediately. But he was driving while listening, so he couldn't say anything.
Yeah, I also didn't want to take away the answer for you, but I have an idea for the sirens. I want to drop on you real quick, and then I'll dip.
Yes.
Imagine they reach out to you psychically, so they do speak to them, but they're transmitting ideas, so that's how they can like understand them basically, and so they don't have to speak the language; they can just transmit thought to them.
Yeah.
But their it sounds like they're speaking. They're very sweet, and one of them realizes that their mouths aren't moving, and that they have rows and rows of teeth. It's like they see through the illusion that gets projected into their mind. and that's how they realize. That's someone spots that and realizes, oh shit, but it's too late for someone. Maybe.
I agree, but I think that they should only notice that after someone is getting dissolved in the pool or eaten or whatever.
Okay.
Like, it's like he gets in the pool and they think that he's having a good time, fun time, but then, like, somebody snaps out of it and sees that he's being, like, dissolved and consumed or something.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to drop that. Like, maybe that way you could get them to talk to them, but it's like psychic. You don't have to explain how they speak the same language or anything like that. They're just projecting the thoughts in your mind.
Oh, we don't have to explain that anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's no need for logical consistency in this story.
There was have you ever really quick, have you ever listened to the, I think it's the Magnus Archives, Nick?
The what?
The Magnus Archives?
No.
It's a horror anthology podcast, and that's how vampires work.
Okay.
They don't speak, they project thoughts into your minds to like get you to trust them and shit, hypnotize people. Like their mouths do not move.
Okay, yeah, I don't think we have to explain that for them to be doing that, because it does make sense that they, wouldn't speak a language, really.
All right.
They're cave water creatures, so.
Yeah, I just want to drop that on you now, Dip.
All right.
I'll be listening.
All right, good. It's been ages, dude. Welcome one and all to our humble oasis. I feel like, yeah, Stumpf would kind of catch on, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be the one that always gets them out of the jam, like, he would be the one to see through the illusion, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, Doc, okay, I'm almost done here, and then I'll join you down there. One sec, I just got to...
All I had was them, like, saying hi.
We're good at dialogue.
What is this enchanting beat?
That's a terrible line, but I just can't keep thinking about this. I gotta move on.
Let me take a look at it. Yeah, terrible. Nick.
It's pretty bad, yeah, but,
How did we ever get this far? No, I'm just kidding.
I want it to be Blivens. Yeah, and that's not even Blivens' voice. It's not good. It's not a good line. Delete that shit.
It's gross.
It's gross.
Remove it. Pretend it never was there.
Alright, let's try again.
That's the fun part of creating images with words, is that we can erase it right over it.
Okay, I got it.
I'm getting to that point where I need to wrap it up, or I'm gonna be out of energy.
Oh no, we're not even close.
We're only 3 hours in.
Oh no.
I need like a caffeine boost.
Go get yourself a caffeine boost. I'll get us to the party and then we'll start writing.
Okay, sick.
Go get yourself a bevy.
A brain break.
Yeah. Alright.
Kraken, keep Nick company.
A rager, a party. He's alone with me? Question mark. Yeah, it's just me and you, Crack. Do you know a Mossman? Do they know Mossman? Oh no, they don't know Mossman. Nobody knows Mossman except his old crew. And these guys know. 'Cause my eyes see a party brewing. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna move on. I can't do this line anymore. I've been here for like 15 minutes. Squeaked. Living excitedly. Period. Alright. Whoa, bro, we've got visitors. Two creatures seemingly made of bioluminescent water turn their attention to the arriving ensemble. It's been ages, dude. It's been ages, dudes. Welcome one and all to our humble oasis. What is the meaning of this? What was her name? Sirasa. Suspiciously. Back to the chat. Anybody say anything? I bring chaos as always. That's true, Crack. That's true. Every time. We were really floundering before you arrived, and now we're cooking with gas once again. One. How are we gonna? Well, no. One of the growing creatures. Beverage in hand. Okay. Some more broy dialogue. Whoa! Simmer down there, chica. Oops. Caleb's not gonna like that, but we're putting it in. Alright. Just having ourselves. Rose siren. How do you spell it? Siren? I like that. Rose siren dash. But good vibes and good bevies here, baby. various. What's the word? What's the word here? What's the word, Kraken? I'm flattered you think I am that important or meaningful. Oh, Kraken. Of course you are. Where would we be without you? We'd be sitting here talking to ourselves. Number one fan for life. Alright, let's see. Assortment of exotic looking liquids in various novelty containers. Most shaped like species from across the galaxy. Alright. Yeah. African creature lead. Covered. Alright. Now what? Let's see. Trance music. Bumped. A hypnotic beat.
I am back. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, Kraken, he must have been flattering you, but it's true. Whatever he said is true.
It's true.
Okay, way fascinating, enchanting beat, moving his hips to the beat. You're gonna believe what you read in a book before what you see with your eyes, Doc? 'Cause my eyes see a party brewing. Squeaked Blivin excitedly.
You can change squeaked if you want to, because I wasn't sure.
Squimmered.
Don't make up a word.
Squimmered. Squelch.
Alright. No.
Whoa, bro, we've got visitors. Two creatures seemingly made of bioluminescent water turn their attention to the arriving ensemble. It's been ages, dude. Welcome one and all to our humble oasis. What is the meaning of this? Sirasa hissed suspiciously. One of the glowing creatures approached her with a beverage in hand. He attempted to offer it to the warrior, but she swallowed the cup from his hand and leapt back. Whoa, simmer down there, chica. No need to get aggro. We're just having ourselves a classic bro siren bash. Nothing but good vibes and good bevies here, bros. And bras.
No, everybody's a bro.
Okay.
It's all bros.
The
bros all
affable
way down.
creature led the confused crew to a nearby table covered in an assortment of exotic-looking liquids in various novelty containers, most shaped like genitalia of different species from across the galaxy. Trance music bumped a hypnotic beat, and crowds of luminescent dudes danced wildly. They're all dudes?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
They're bro sirens. There can't be any women.
Yeah, but bros hate a party that's all bros.
Not these bros.
Not these bros.
They're bromosexual.
Okay. Fuck. How come I can never remember his name?
Alistar?
Yep. Bliven.
Living. We're living on the edge.
Bliven, what's good? Picked up a pretty large cup with both hands and... Okay, so they're not fully with it. So maybe these two would die because they're the most into it, right?
I just don't want to lose Alistar, but okay.
Well, when I looked up 5-man band trope, the main guy usually dies and everyone rallies around that. Not that everyone would rally around Alistar's death.
Yeah, no, he's not the main guy either. I mean, I guess in a way he's the most outspoken, but...
You think Stump is the main guy?
I think Stump is the main guy, yeah.
Well, we can't lose Stump.
Yeah, I know. I say we kill the fucking doctor. Unless she finally lets her hair down and he gets her killed.
Okay, it does fit into our... how we've written the characters, that we could lose her and not be too upset about it.
Yeah.
Kraken's over here trying to kill characters while I'm gone. If he'd killed Stump, I would have lost it.
Okay, against...
Would I do that? What's your major? So maybe it was something, because Alistar would totally die in this current scenario, so maybe he has to take a leak or something.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
And so he gets saved by random chance of needing to go before he gets in the water.
Yeah.
I think we could do a little bit of montage. We always party montages in here.
Yeah, man.
We're cracked at the party montage scenes. Shoust.
Jousts.
Oh, hesitation dissolving.
Yeah.
Nah, it's not the only thing that's gonna be dissolving at this party.
Yeah.
Nick's spelling is gonna earn him the nickname Nictionary.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Chug, chug, chug. Her vision swam as she was pulled toward the massive, what's the word for tall? The towering diving board over the shimmering pool. And then what's their name? Fuck, I cannot believe how bad I am at remembering their names. Sierra Sarasa, such a cool name.
Hirasa. I forgot to have her pull something out of her third hole, so that's gonna happen during the escape.
Okay.
I wanted to have Blivens there to comment on it, but I think he might be dead by that time. Actually, wait, it's gonna be perfect. So she's gonna catch on. She's gonna pull a weapon out of her third hole, and then Blivens is gonna be like, "Whoa, relax. We're having a good time here. You don't need to be doing all that." And then it's gonna go down. Did you say they're water people? I forget.
Yeah, they're made of like bioluminescent algae and stuff. So they are like water and algae and junk.
Okay.
So they're not like the water, but like they are using water to make bodies.
Okay, I need to have. Yeah, Sriracha's watching. Or Sarasa, not Sriracha.
Sriracha.
Hold on. So I'm gonna have Blivin having a good ass time.
I'm taking this out. I can't believe I just wrote that.
What'd you write? I missed it.
I said, though she had to admit that the music was bumping. And I was gonna describe how the mushrooms were like moving and stuff, but I just don't feel like it.
All right. What's another wild thing you could do at a party? I want to have Blivin acting a fool in this party. What could he be doing?
Let's refer back to our water nymphs. We had a DJ. We had.
Oh, he's ripping bong. He's doing a bong shot.
A beer bong.
Yeah, beer bong. Had just taken a massive rip up from a water pipe supplied by Bro Siren.
Okay, I think that's gonna be like the first thing that happens to him. Like his vision's gonna, like he's gonna start to get dizzy or something.
Okay.
Like the world blurs around him as he's pulled towards the diving board kind of thing. And he'll look up to see Dr. Corellia halfway up the ladder or something. And then Alistar will be behind him, encouraging him, and then have to go take a leap.
All right.
Like, he'll be in line, but then he'll be like, wait, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he's really living it. I'm gonna have him say that. I'm living the dream.
No, say that after. I feel like you guys really get me. I'm living the dream. Because you gotta say it's true first.
Okay.
Alright.
We gotta get ridiculous here. Broski. I think that they'll tell him it is tradition to do a front flip off the diving board or something like that.
Okay, yeah. I got it. Okay, so...
It's tradition for all new bros. So when they're getting chased at the end, I think Stumpf is gonna create like a moss barrier, and then like a smaller version of himself is gonna escape.
Yeah.
Like he'll have to shed some of himself to create a wall.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like maybe we have so much going on here with Blivin, and then the doctor was taken to the diving board all the way up here, half a page ago.
Take that out. I'd say.
Okay. Oh my gosh, Corellia. You slut. There, all the bros are gonna cheer. Yeah, let's do it. This is a story about peer pressure.
Yes.
The dangers of peer pressure. Oh my gosh. Diving while high.
Nice. Okay. So now we got people looking on. Oh, we need a little bit of
I feel like this can move up.
I mean,
Doesn't really matter.
I think it's good. I think it's good where it is because it's like a good transition of everybody's having a good time, but Sirasa is still standing back like, what the fuck is going on? I think it's a good juxtaposition.
It's weird how, because Bro Sirens is capitalized, Google Docs is like, yep, that's a word for sure.
Yeah, yeah. What the hell? Why does it accept a bro siren as a word?
Because they're real. Bro Sirens are real.
Bro sirens are real. I googled it and it found nothing.
Okay, we, Alistar hasn't done much at the party other than start.
Exactly. I was just trying to get back to Alistar. I was trying to write him a piece of dialogue here. I wanted to say like, oh, I would love to see that, but I wanted to say it in a Alistar type of way.
Since I kind of know what's gonna happen later, I could skip ahead and get some of that in.
Okay.
His burlap jorts. You'll have to throw in your scene where Cyrasa pulls something out.
Oh, I will.
Because I don't really know what you want to do with that, but I'm having them move now.
All right. Hold up. Let me catch up real quick. So it says caught off guard as the scene before then became violent. Okay. Let's finish up the party scene together real quick before we get too far ahead of ourselves. And I need your help
Alright.
here.
Corellia looked up something more I would like. Guy broke out. He was shirtless, grinding with 3 party dudes, drinking one hand. The other reaching suggestively down the front of one of his dancing partners. Oh my. You were doing present tense there. Sarasa stood next to Stone, watching with arms crossed, refusing to partake. Here, I have it here. Well, there just needs to be a connecting line here.
Yeah, right. So, how about, I wanted a little bit more dialogue from the bros. I guess we can get it right as it turns violent.
Yeah, I mean, they'll, like, do some dialogue of them, like, cheering them on, kind of, as they go.
Yeah. So, Dr. Nibbins and Bliven. I'll say Corellia. I don't like that their names rhyme.
Yeah, I've been sort of interchangeable, whatever feels right with the doctor and the first name.
Yeah.
I just changed it to trance music for the party.
Nice.
I need to be more on that. We could have had this trance music 20 minutes ago. A fever pitch, I like that.
Towards the towering hideout. We already said.
Oh,
towering.
I have something that could make it freaky, right? So, like, you know how they're about to do front flips? What if one of the bros goes up behind them, and so one of them does a front flip off, and the second one's looking down, kind of like not sure, and then he shoves them in and dives in after him.
How about he pantses him?
Okay. That changes the vibe, but as long as he shoves them in, I guess.
Okay. Alright.
Because that makes it way scarier than just them doing it of their own volition. It's like now you're being forced to do it.
Yeah, it does shift the vibe. I like it to be still a little bit bro-y, still a little bit frat vibe, and I think pantsing your friends is a classic frat move.
Oh my gosh. Okay, do it. Clamber up the rungs towards the high dive.
Okay.
One of the luminescent bros.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dog.
Alright. How about instead of going to take a leak, Alistar is like just kind of like looks up during the commotion as he's dancing with somebody, and he starts to get attacked, and it's Urasa that actually goes and saves him with her butt weapon.
Okay, well, read what I wrote below.
Okay. Urasa was caught off guard as the scene shifted before them. The creatures dove into the pool in a flurry of bodies, trying to get to the two submerged guests. In a matter of moments, their bodies had disappeared, and the shimmering pool was quickly turned red. Alistar, we've got to go now. Alistar returned from the side of the cavern, zipping up his breath after. Yeah, that's good. That works. That's fine.
What's the rush, darling? Oh dear.
Yeah, perfect. Alright, yeah, that's good. Okay, so, alright, don't go too far. I gotta get her butt weapon out. This bit I'm going for is not gonna be nearly as good a payoff as I'm hoping, but it's fine.
No. You need to do
I'm
it.
still doing it.
You need to have perfect execution on that, bro.
I'm still doing it. Alright, Dr. Corellia Nibbins stood poised.
I think it's Nibbons.
Oh, okay. Stood poised at the edge of the board.
Yes, it is. We're at 2,800 words. Okay. Wait, I got this.
Okay.
Oh wait, you keep doing that with her bit, but I'm gonna do the Bliven bit.
I want to have. Okay, cool. I want to have them shouting in pain, screaming in horrible agony as they're being murdered.
She watched as he was pantsed. So this is what I wrote. The creatures dove into the pool in a flurry of bodies trying to get to their submerged, to the submerged doctor. And then I have to write her name. Sirasa looked up at Bliven still atop the high dive. He struggled against the Brosiren that had followed him to the top. She watched as he was pantsed and thrown into the pool below. In a matter of moments, their bodies had disappeared and the shimmering pool turned a deep red. Uh-huh.
Alright. She executed a perfect triple axel swan dive. From the heights of the pool of the board.
In horror, she watched as Bliven struggled to pull his pants up while falling.
Perfect. I love it. Great vibe.
What else are you gonna do?
Mm-hmm. A ravenous cheer erupted from the crowd. Oh, let's see.
This is legitimately like a really scary thing to run into.
It's actually pretty eerie, yeah. God, shouted the bro siren atop the high dive as he dove into the pool after Bliven. In a matter of moments, their bodies had disappeared, and the shimmering pool turned a deep red.
As he saw the ravenous pursuers turn their attention to the remaining guests, Stump was already moving towards the exit.
Okay, hold on. I gotta fit it in here somewhere. Let's see. Alistar, we've got to go now. What's the rush, darling? Oh dear. Star's attitude shifted as he saw ravenous for sirens. Oh, I already said ravenous up here.
A ravenous cheer versus he saw the ravenous for sirens turn their attention.
How about voracious for sirens?
Perfect. There you go.
Let's turn their attitude.
They began to emerge from the pool, their bodies now a translucent crimson. Stump was already on the move towards the exit. Here we go. Here's the line. Here we go. How's he gonna do it?
You already said oh dear, you already said darling. What's another British term of endearment?
That's it. They only got the two.
I only have to. What's the rush, darling? Oh dear.
Our little stream guy, the little angry white guy, like white ball, he's loving this music.
Nice.
Alright, I'm skipping ahead again.
Wait.
What? I'm trying to get the story down.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Okay. All right. Steady there, love. I think this party might be headed in a different direction than I thought. It's time for a real party. She ignited the cylinder. Oh, a lightsaber?
Yeah.
No freaking way. There's still gonna be too many of them.
Yeah, they're gonna have to try to fight their way out, but it's not gonna work out. Maybe she sacrifices herself as well. I don't know.
Well, read what I wrote.
Okay, hold on. What's another word for erupted? Beam of jagged light.
Burst.
Perfect. Okay.
A Glixian laser sword, not a lightsaber.
Not a lightsaber. Spunk turned to wait for the others. When they reached the tunnel leading out of the cavern, Sirasa and Alistair were barely outpacing the sea of red Rosirans. The moment they passed Stump, the Mossman let out a barrage of moss blocking the path and hurried after the others with what was left of their body. What? What does that mean?
Well, they're not a he or a she, so. The Mossman let
okay.
loose a barrage of moss blocking the path and hurried after the others. And then I just wanted to indicate, I guess I do say that he's smaller later, so I can just leave that out.
Okay. When they finally emerged from the cavern, the others turned to see Stump was now 2 foot tall version of himself. Alistair scooped them up and hugged them. Okay, cool.
You saved us, sacrificing limb and limb to do it. Thank you, my mousy friend.
Yeah, that's perfect. It was a Glixian laser sword, so let's just connect this real quick. Glixian laser sword.
What if we leave it open? So at the very end, there's going to be a ship that comes and finds them, and it's going to be left open whether they go to the prison or if they take over the ship?
Yeah. Hold on. The warrior hacked away at the swarming bodies of the...
We are almost at the reread. I can't believe this is called the Brunch Club.
It doesn't have to be called the Brunch Club.
Okay, whoever's in the chat, we need some title ideas. The Bro Sirens. The Third Hole.
Called the third hole. It'll make the joke a better payoff. It elevates the joke that I cobbled together at the end of the story. It's not even a joke, it's just a bit. Alright, warrior hacked away at the swarming bodies of the Rosirans.
It was a Glixian laser sword.
What the...
Glixie business.
I like the third hole. I think it's pretty funny.
No. I need to come up with something better fast.
I'm pretty set, bro. Hey, how about this?
we call this one The Third Hole, and I consent to calling the book Stories to Poop To.
What? I thought you were already settled on that.
I'm still iffy, but I'll consent to it.
People know what it's for. There's an inherent understanding when you read the title.
That's true, I guess. What's another word for partiers? Massive ragers.
Partiers.
Massive of I'll just say party bros. Massive party bros.
Okay.
Surged relentlessly forward.
I don't think this story is our top 10, but I like it.
No, it's not, and that's okay. It's fine. Sometimes you have stories that just, are pretty decent.
It has some It has some good bits of writing in it.
Sometimes I don't really feel it until we do the reread, and then it all comes together. So we'll see how this one.
Okay, we'll give it a shot. And Kraken being here makes it all okay.
Yeah, is he still here?
Yep.
Nice.
He's giving me title suggestions. Give me a different title suggestion, Kraken. Something about a different part. Oh, I guess you came in at that part, so it would make sense
Call
that
it The Third Hole.
he wants. I should have never said it.
It's too good.
Prison pocket.
Third Hole.
Kraken says, "The holes in which we come."
It's too suggestive.
It's too much. The third hole is
It's at least ambiguous.
ambiguous. That's the word I'm looking for. Kraken says it's your fault.
Yeah, probably.
Nick, the master of suggestion. The singing hole. My, how quickly we've gone. Okay, all right, Alistar. I'm continuing.
Okay, yeah, that's it. That's all we needed to connect the dots. So let's wrap this bitch up.
All right, so I think it'll be like before they had a chance to move. Fuck, I had a sentence.
Okay, I got you. Let's see. Okay.
No, Kraken, not give me non-whole suggestion. I need to come up with something better than that, so that Nick will
Hey,
pick
how
it.
about this? How about this? What the hole hides.
Okay.
Because it's about the cave mouth.
Yeah.
And also about buttholes.
It is better. It is. I do like it better. I'm gonna put it there.
Either what's hidden in the hole or what the hole hides. What do you think? I think what the hole hides, probably.
Yeah. What the hole hides.
You saved a sacrificing limb and limb to do it. Thank you, my mossy companion. Master exclaimed.
Stump let out a squeak.
Yeah,
He says, I am Stump.
okay, I want to change a little bit up here real quick. They dove in the pool of flurries of bodies, trying to get to the submerged doctor. So I looked up. Levin's high dive struggled against the sirens that had followed him to the top. She watched as he got pantsed and moving below. In horror,
Should I
she
keep
watched
the
as
trance
Levin-
music going for the rest of the stream?
Yeah, might as well. Okay, where are we at? The trio caught their breath, and they let out a weak, I'm gonna say let out a cute little squeak.
Okay. I don't know whether to be upset or grateful for their arrival. Alistair said the sound of...
As the trio caught their breath, a ship shot across the landscape towards them in a flash. They were accosted by the sight of a search vessel, prison complex. I don't
What's
know
the
whether to-
sound that the horde would... that they would hear from the horde from the cave?
Party sound. So, the sound of high fives and chest bumps.
Oh my gosh.
With your thumb.
The faint thumping sounds of partying could be heard from inside the cave. Let's go with grateful. If we are lucky, that ship will be ours in a moment. How about that?
Hold on. A trio accosted prison complex. I don't know whether to be upset or grateful for their arrival. Alistair said the faint thumping of sounds of partying. Hold on. Could be heard from the faint thumping. Stop. The faint thumping.
Ugh, Nick, you pedantic motherfucker.
No. I'm trying to. This is the last couple lines.
Okay.
Music. What's the noise that bros make?
Squelching.
Squelching.
Squimpering. That was one of the funnest parts of that story for me, was making off all those verbs.
Yeah. Let's go with grateful. If we're lucky, that ship will be ours in a moment. Sarasa.
Growled, said confidently.
Yeah, growled as she grinned for the first time today. First time in weeks.
Okay. Is that the end right there?
I think so.
Yeah. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh.
Change this to snarl though. Snarl.
Alright, we got 3,300 words basically, 3293. We got 4 hours and 8 minutes.
Alright. Alright, you ready to read this, Beesh?
And the what's it called? The what's the thing that descends from ships? The gangplank, the gangway?
Yeah. Yeah, what is that thing called? Platform?
I'm gonna put this before what she says, because I like that as the last line.
Yeah.
And in front of them in the gangway descended.
Yeah, perfect. Alright.
Alright. And that makes it 3,300 words, I think.
We've done it again.
We've done it again. A full short story in a stream.
Is it our best work? Probably not.
This is
It can't all be our best work, you know?
I'm just gonna say, even though it's not our best work, I like it. It's good.
I'm pleased.
What the whole hides.
The whole hides.
Let's figure out the voices real quick before we start. So I can't do that voice that we wanted to do for Bliven.
My designer pants.
Okay, and then we've got. They can't truly be considered designer if it was you who did the designing, Bliven, came the stuffy reply. I guess they could have exchanged names before Stump woke up.
He can know his name is Bliven, it's fine.
And then Stump doesn't have a voice. And then we got the Glixian woman. Shut the fuck up, Bliven. She's also.
Fuck up, Bliven.
Shut the.
Yeah, just kind of a slightly soft but still aggressive voice.
Shut the fuck up, Bliven.
Shut the fuck up, Bliven.
Can't even say it without cracking. And then we got 15 clicks past the Sicilian Nebula, heading over 4 points.
15 clicks past the Sicilian Nebula, heading of 4.2 degrees.
Yeah, that's it. We've done it.
Okay. Are we gonna read it with techno in the back?
Yeah, it's up to you.
We're gonna do space music and then I'll change it to the techno. Are we ready?
I believe so. Okay.
My designer pants.
Was the first thing Stump heard as he was rudely awoken.
They've been replaced with these burlap jorts.
Okay, that's good.
They can't truly be considered designer. If it was you who did the designing, Bliven, came the stuffy reply from the neighboring bunk.
I'm gonna change Stuffy to pompous.
Perfect. Love that.
Mm. Stump opened their bleary eyes and memories came rushing back. Things had not gone as planned. Their crew had left him as a scapegoat, or their crew had left him as as a scapegoat. Sure, they wouldn't rat them out. They looked down and saw the thick gorgonite cuffs on their wrists restricting not only their movement, but their transformative capabilities.
It was nice of them to put bunks in the transport. It really shows how much they care.
A jolt rocked the transport, knocking Bliven off his bunk.
Ah, shit.
Shut the fuck up, Livin, scowled a tall, slender, light blue woman. She almost looked human, but her small antenna gave her away as a Glixian. She leaned her head against the wall and closed her eyes in what could either be a restful meditation or an attempt to stifle murderous intent. Whichever it was impossible to tell.
Yes, ma'am, Livin said with a smirk and a tone indicating he didn't know how to be quiet for long. Very good.
Stumpf looked out the small porthole in the transport and saw nothing at all.
15 clicks past the Skillian Nebula, ring 4.2 degrees, standard deviation of 0.003 for stellar drift, 2.64654 over 12. No.
A shaky voice trailed off in despair.
You don't. We gotta do British for that?
Yeah. You don't. How does it go? You don't need all that math to know where we're heading, darling. You don't need all that. How does it go? You don't need all that math to know where we're heading, darling. There's only one place in the galaxy these jackboots take the likes of us. I knew I'd end up here sooner or later. The smooth, smug voice dripped with disdain. The meek human girl let out a little sob. She certainly didn't seem like a hardened criminal.
A gruff voice
came over the intercom.
Hope you're all comfortable back there. Don't bother with any funny business. You'll have plenty of time for jokes when we get to the grinder. Not that you'll have much to laugh about.
Blivin jumped off his bunk. He managed to make a short drop look like a long fall.
Hey, where are my pants?
That's so good.
Those things are worth more than you make in a year. And don't we get some rations? You plan on starving us to death before we even get booked? He hammered his little fists against the barred doors, separating the inmates from the pilot, and furiously licked his eyeballs in agitation.
A half-eaten sandwich
was tossed through the bars.
That should be enough for the lot of you. I heard the gruel at the grinder's almost as good as the muck on Garen 7.
The tall, smug man swung off his top bunk
in a fluid motion and strode the length of the transport with an easy air. He snatched the sandwich out of from the little alien's hands and sniffed it. Ugh, mayonnaise. Oh, I totally lost his voice.
Foul.
Mayonnaise. You go for it.
Ugh, mayonnaise. Foul. He dismissively tossed the sandwich onto the floor. Blivin retrieved the discarded morsel and wiped the mayo from the floor using the bread. He harumphed and sulked back to his bunk. So what might you all be in for? Allegedly, of course. I myself have too many charges to count. I'm sure you've all heard of the great Alastar Premberley. You must be familiar with the sundering of the royal family of Rubia 6. Allegedly, my dalliances with the prince and princess of the royal line violated one or two intergalactic conventions. I, of course, thought it was all in good fun. His voice dripped.
Of course, thought it was all in good fun.
Good fun. His voice dripped with the same smarm as the smile that crept across his face. You talk too much, the woman in the corner said while rubbing her temples. And what about you? You're far from home. I didn't expect to see a glick this side of the Emery Nebula. Wait a minute. You look familiar. Yes, that's right. I can picture the poster so clearly. Serasa Elgard, wanted for high treason against the Glixian crown. So they finally got you, huh?
I said you talk too much, spout Serasa, rage clearly boiling behind her voice. A touchy subject, I see. All right, I'll drop it for now. Alistar looked around the transport until his eyes fell on the meek girl whispering to herself, You there? You... cut off by a strange sound.
Small grunts and moans could be heard from Blivin's bunk. Stumpf looked up towards the diminutive creature. He seemed to be struggling with something, but he couldn't tell exactly what from this angle. What was happening. Stifle yourself, you scaly murget. Oh no, it's the girl. Or I don't know who's saying this.
Yeah, it's
Stifle yourself, you scaly murget. I need not suffer the grotesque sounds of your self-pleasuring.
Blivin replied between strained grunts.
If I was pleasuring myself, you would know, Glick. If I can just get a little deeper. The grunt shifted into an uncomfortable moan, and then a resounding bop echoed around the small transport, followed by a sigh of relief. Oh my. It seems our little friend may have brought a present to our humble gathering. Hopefully it'll make this trip a little less of a dreadful bore. Alistar joked amusedly. I would have brought it in my pocket if I still had my pants, Livin said, clearly still ticked off about his missing pants. He revealed a massive device with uncomfortable-looking protrusions jutting out at all angles. Oh yeah, this is the guard.
Hey, I know what those noises are. No fornicating in the transport, or I'll put in a request to have your fornicators removed. We're closing in on the grinder. Hope you all are ready for a short life in the mines.
The transport's pilots laughed and high-fived. They clearly enjoyed their job. What are
What are
you...
you doing?
Hissed the sobbing girl from her bunk.
How'd you even get that past security?
Nothing a little lead-line colon can't solve, human. Levin said, tapping his temple.
You can't use
Can't
that
use
device here. You're going to get us all killed. I was on the development team for the Mombian Nullifier Multi-Tool. That's what landed me in this hell in the first place.
That would make you Dr. Corellian Nibbins. The slick charm in Alistar's voice betrayed the awe behind his realization. Who's this talking?
Blivin.
Don't worry, I had this thing modified by some Leftian engineers. They assured me it was perfectly safe, Niven said, tossing the device in the air and catching it nonchalantly. Dr. Nivens looked nervously.
Seriously, stop doing that.
Bump. Damn it, what's his fucking name?
Stump.
Stump.
The F is
Looked-
not silent.
Stump looked at the slight woman. She seemed even more shaken than before. Stump assertively held out his cuffs to Blivin. Hang on there, big guy. I'll get yours. Let me just... Blivin was cut off by a flash of light and a sharp whir. Everyone stood perfectly still for a moment as they assessed the damage. Blivin was counting his fingers and found he was one short.
Oh, we never addressed that.
The ship's alarms wailed, and the transport began to shudder. Pilots called out over the shrieking alarms. I told you guys, no fornicating back there.
Nice!
The co-pilot
The co-pilot replied. They high-fived again. The two pilots shared a laugh and began flipping switches. Man, this is gonna be a lot of paperwork. Suddenly, an airlock seal came down over the other side of the barred door, and the entire cockpit was ejected from the transport. Now see what you've done, you little filge rat, snarled Cirasa.
A piercing hiss grew from behind Blevin's head. Stump looked up to see a small breach in the hull of the ship. Got anything on that tool that can seal the gap? Alistar asked in a surprisingly calm voice.
Let me see that.
Said it as assertively as she could muster. Blivin reluctantly handed it over. The doctor took the device with 2 fingers, a look of disgust on her face. Nibbins got to work soldering the hole closed. The group began to feel the pull of centrifugal force towards the walls of the free-floating craft. It was beginning to spin out of control. Stump looked out the small porthole and saw that they were approaching landfall at an alarming rate. The moss man shook his cuffs wildly in Dr. Nibbin's face. Corellia saw in his face that he had a plan and quickly got to work removing the gorgonite manacles. Alistar stumbled to the porthole and looked out. His eyes widened and he shouted, "Brace for impact!" I don't know how he would shout that. He's not a shouter.
Brace for impact!
Before diving to the ground and curling into the fetal position, the sound of gorgonite against metal rang about the room, and suddenly they all found themselves enveloped in a soft, cool moss. As the tumbling transport entered the atmosphere, red-hot metal plates ripped from the hull of the pod. The smooth, barren wasteland beneath them yawned to receive the forsaken ship. Moments after entering the atmosphere, the remains of the ship were skipping across the waste like a stone across a pond. After what felt like an eternity, the ship found itself embedded into the base of a smooth cliff face, the smoking wreckage a dot in an otherwise desolate landscape.
Lovely. Stump blinked their bleary eyes, their neural network reconnected as they came out of a deep, confusing slumber for a second time in an hour. The protective moss that had coated the inside of the hull began to retract and reconstitute into their body. They took stock of their surroundings.
Yep.
They saw nothing except the gnarled remains of the transport pod around them. Through the ringing in their auditory receptors, they began to make out the sound of voices, bickering voices. You slugged brain maggot! You're lucky we're still alive! If I had perished in the crash, I would have pursued you to the ends of the astral plane and eviscerated your misshapen soul from existence, barked Cirasa. That doesn't even make sense, you Galixian cow! Besides, you should be thanking me, Livin said indignantly. Thanking you? Guffawed Alistar. You've marooned us. You do it.
I lost it.
You've marooned us in the wastes of the cursed planet the grinder resides on. There it is. This planet's said to be even more deadly than the prison itself. The only thing you've succeeded in doing is commuting our life sentences into death sentences.
Perfect.
He's like whiny a little bit.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Dr. Nibbin stood staring off into the distance, arms folded against the cold winds. I told you that device would only get us killed, she said quietly.
Do we look dead to you, girlie? Now, if everyone would stop yelling at me for freeing us for 2 seconds, we could get to work saving our skins. The only thing I'll be doing with your skin, Murgit, is wearing it as I escape this rock.
Yeah, she growled.
Yes, dear, most evocative. But perhaps it would be best if we work together until we make our grand exit. Then feel free to flay whomever you like.
Alistar's charming smile did little to quell the Glixian's anger.
Stump.
began walking. It's so hard for me to say. Stump began walking along the face of the cliff.
That's such a good
as
name
though
for
he
him.
was following something.
Hey, Mossman, where are you going? Oh,
Yeah, it is Alistar.
hey, Mossman, where are you going? Can't you see we're busy bickering here?
Alistar shouted after him. Sirasa's rolled her eyes as she headed after the lumbering giant. No point in standing around here, Livin said, hurrying after them.
Seriously?
We're going to...
Alistar looked to Corellia, who was already heading after the rest of the group. Alistar sighed and mumbled to himself as he followed along.
These boys can't even appreciate a good argument. Guess once again, my wits remained unchallenged.
When everyone had caught up to Stump, they were standing at the gaping mouth of a cave. The wind howled past the opening and Stump boldly trudged forward.
It's out of the wind, I guess.
That's what every other creature on this planet is thinking.
After only a few hundred feet, the darkness of the cave began to give way to a dull glow. As the group of misfits rounded a corner, the sight before them stole the breath from their lungs. The small corridor opened up to an impossibly massive cavern. The walls were lined with luminous fungi of all shapes, sizes, and colors. Small insects buzzed through the air and crept along the ground. Strange screeches and distant roars reverberated across the vast expanse. Ahead of them, in the center of the cavern, a large waterfall poured into a shimmering bioluminescent pool. As they made their way down into the cavern, the strange sounds became more akin to a rhythmic thumping.
Fascinating, mumbled Dr. Corellia Nibbins. I've never read of anything this complex existing here.
What is that enchanting beat? Do you think there might be people living down here? Alistar mused while moving his hips to the beat.
That's good.
That's quite impossible. The predators on this world prevent the development of any organized society. And then it's Bliven.
You're gonna believe what you read in a book before you... Oh, sorry. You're gonna believe what you read in a book before what you see with your eyes, Doc? 'Cause my eyes see a party brewing.
Squimmered.
Bliven excitedly.
Whoa, bro, we've got visitors! 2 creatures seemingly made from bioluminescent water turned their attention towards the arriving ensemble. It's been ages, dudes! Welcome, one and all, to our humble oasis! What's the meaning of this? Sarasa hissed suspiciously. One of the glowing creatures approached her with a beverage in hand. He attempted to offer it to the warrior, but she swatted the cup out of his hands and leapt back. Whoa, simmer down there, chica. No need to get aggro. We're just having ourselves a classic Rosiren bash. Nothing but good vibes and good bevies here, bros. The affable creature
led the confused crew to a nearby table covered in an assortment of exotic-looking liquids in various novelty containers, mostly shaped like genitalia of different species from across the galaxy. Trance music bumped a hypnotic beat, and crowds of luminescent dudes danced wildly. It's hard to believe, but I think we may have finally had a stroke of luck. I'll take this over a life of prison any day. Alistar grooved to the beat.
Hell yeah! Livens picked up a particularly large phallic cup with both hands and proceeded to party with Alistar. The rest of the group stood around awkwardly, unsure about all this. Against her better judgment, Dr. Corellia found herself drawn to the dance floor. Shouts of encouragement rang out from the bros on the dance floor. Oh, that's too much dance floor.
She found her hesitation dissolve. You can fix that while this. She found her hesitation dissolving as one of the party dudes poured a sickly sweet drink down her throat. Oh, I lost it.
Chug! The dudes chanted excitedly. Before she knew it,
Oh,
The
before
good
she knew it,
doctor.
The good doctor was doing body shots off a particularly buff Brosiren. This dude is so fucking rad! Shouted one of the partygoers. Bliven had just taken a massive rip from a water pipe supplied by one of the Brosirens. While holding in the hit, he slammed down 2 shots of a glowing mystery liquid. It's true! I really am rad! I really feel like you guys get me. I'm living the dream!
Oh my gosh, he's trying to make it his catchphrase.
Hell yeah, broski! You're just the spice this shindig needed. Get it? You know what would be truly epic? It's tradition for all new bros to do a sick backflip off the high dive. If you can nail it, you'd cement yourself amongst the raddest bros of the cave. Corellia looked up from making out with one of the totally hot Brosiren dudes. I can do a backflip. I took high diving as an elective during my doctoral program on Scorpius Prime.
My dear, there's nothing I would like to see more, Alistair said with an impish eyebrow cocked. He was shirtless, grinding with 3 party dudes. Drink in one hand, the other reached suggestively down the front of one of his dancing partners. Sirasa stood next to Stump, watching with arms crossed, refusing to partake in the festivities. Her gaze was enough to keep the Brosirens at bay. Stump stood by her side and observed the party with an intense gaze, looking for anything out of place. Dr. Corelli and Bliven shoved past one another to reach the ladder to the high dive. The vibe of the Brosirens had reached a fever pitch. I feel like that's such a good descriptor. They cheered and chanted as the 2 clambered up the rungs towards the high dive, a Brosiren hot on their heels.
This is gonna be so epic! Shouted a bouncing partygoer. Fuck yeah, dog! These dudes are lit!
Dr. Corellia Nevins stood poised at the edge of the board. She lifted her hands aloft, summoning the learned focus from her university elective course.
Rock on, my bro!
She
She screamed
screamed
with
with
elation
elation.
as she executed a perfect triple axel swan dive from the heights of the board.
Damn.
A ravenous cheer erupted from the crowd. Sirasa was caught off guard as the scene shifted before them. The creatures dove into the pool in a flurry of bodies trying to get to the submerged doctor. Sirasa looked up at Blivens atop the high dive. He struggled against the Brosiren that had followed him to the top. She watched as he pantsed it just says as he was pantsed and thrown into the pool. Got him! Shouted the Brosiren atop the high dive. In horror, she watched as Bliven struggled to pull up his pants. Struggled to pull his pants up while falling. Sickening screams rang out from the pool. In a matter of moments, their bodies had disappeared, and the shimmering pool turned a deep red. Alistar, we've got to go now, commanded Sirasa. Alistar returned from the side of the cave, zipping up his burlap jorts.
What's the rush, darling? Oh dear. Alistar's attitude shifted as he saw the voracious Brosirens turning their attention to the remaining guests. They began to emerge from the pool, their bodies now a translucent crimson. Stump was already on the move towards the exit. Sirasa reached desperately into her pants, rummaging around in there. Steady there, love. I think this party may be headed in a different direction than I'd originally believed. No, you idiot.
You
Oh,
idiot.
yeah.
I've got a trick up my sleeve. Well, not my sleeve exactly. She produced a smooth, cylindrical object from inside her pants.
You had something hidden in your ass as well.
Alistar asked bemusedly. Nothing so crude. It was in my third hole. No more questions. It's time for a real party. She ignited the cylinder, and a beam of jagged light burst from the hilt. It was a Glixian laser sword. The warrior hacked away at the swarming bodies of Brosirens, but the mass of party bros surged relentlessly forward. Alistar barely made it past Sirasa, screaming in horrified dismay.
My, how quickly we've gone from horny to horror. Stump turned to wait for the others when they reached the tunnel leading out of the cavern. Sirasa and Alistar were barely outpacing the sea of red Brosirens. The moment they had passed Stump, the Moss Man let loose a barrage of moss, blocking the path behind them. When they finally emerged from the cavern, the others turned to see that Stump was now a 2-foot-tall version of themselves. Alistar scooped them up and hugged them. You saved us, sacrificing limb and limb to do it. Thank you, my mossy companion, Alistar exclaimed.
Stump's face contorted into what his companions took as a smile.
as they let out a cute little squeak. As the trio caught their breath, a ship shot across the landscape towards them. In a flash, they were accosted by the sight of a search vessel from the prison complex.
I don't know whether to be upset or grateful for their arrival. The faint thumping of music and wooing from the bros could be heard from the cave. Could be heard from inside the cave. Yeah. The ship landed in front of him and the gangway descended.
Let's go with grateful. If we're lucky, the ship will be ours in a moment. Sarasa snarled as she grinned for the first time in weeks.
Yeah. I guess that's it. Yeah, we could have like armed guards come and get them, but it's implied.
Yeah.
I liked it. That was pretty funny actually. There was a lot of bits that made me laugh with the voices.
Yeah, it had some good moments. It was a solid story.
Bliven's voice was really funny, and so was Alistar's was really good.
Yes, yeah, you did Alistar's voice perfectly.
He's a whiny guy.
Oh my god.
He's just so over it.
Yeah. Yes. All I can say is that we've done it again.
Yes, we have. Kraken,
Still undefeated.
any final comments? What the hole hides.
What the whole hides. No, I think that's it. I think we've done it again. I think, we come back swinging every time. Next week we'll come back even better.
I feel like we took on a little challenge here, which was we had 5 characters, which is a lot to...
5 characters is a lot to juggle.
Kraken says what the hole hides has a lot of sequel potential, which is kind of what Jaden was saying, where this feels like it's the first episode of a journey where it's like all these characters meet, they become a party, they lose some, so next time they would probably gain some.
Yeah.
And continue.
Yeah, it definitely has big episode 1 vibes for sure. Like, it does have a lot of
yeah, exactly.
potential.
It's like a TTRPG. The gang meets, everyone has their character, which if I had to pick a character to play and all this, I would definitely want to be Alistar or Alistar. Stumpf would be kind of boring to play as
You couldn't speak, yeah.
you have cool abilities, but
I guess I would just go with Bliven because I can do the voice. That's
yeah. The little shit.
Yes. One of these days we should do some sequels, just like do a whole like run of like short sequels or something.
You know what I was thinking for our next one, it'll probably be around time. We don't have to do it for our very next one, we have to do it soon. We should do the poetry contest again.
Oh yeah, that's right. And we used to talk about it a lot back in the day, but we really should do like an Avengers style crossover. Get everybody in, get a bunch of characters in from different stories coming together and doing a
That would be the only way we'd
sorts.
see Gum Schubert again, huh?
Maybe.
Unless of course it's a goal for our followers, yeah.
Yeah. Now once we have hundreds of followers, we can set it as a stretch goal.
I think 100 even is, or 100 or 250 is the goal for Gum Schubert.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Up to Return of Gum Schubert. It'll start with him like in the hospital with hella gunshot wounds.
Yeah, I forgot he almost died, or he did die, but yeah, we could retcon that.
Yeah. Or it would be no, we have to have Gum Schubert. I was gonna say it could be Skipper
Yeah.
taking up the mantle.
Yeah, no, it's gotta be Gum himself.
Yeah, Skipper can join too.
Mm-hmm. Gum Schubert, cough a chew. Oh gosh, that one really slipped out.
Yeah. Something's going around, Kraken. It's the Gum Schubert is going around.
Skipper and Flipper, a duo tag team. Yeah,
And
not
Flipper is a dolphin.
bad. Flipper's a dolphin, but we never address it.
Yeah. Good stuff. Alright, we're gonna call it. Thank you,
Thanks
Kraken, for
again,
coming through again.
Kraken.
You're the lifeblood of this stream.
You're the glue that keeps us together. Without you, we wouldn't be here.
For real, I don't think we would have made it this far. Cause we have fun with this, but the stream part is it's all for you, Kraken. It's all for
Yeah,
you.
that's the truth of it. We would be doing this regardless, but it would be less fun.
All right, and we are ending stream. Have a good one, Kraken. See ya.
Bye.